kids. Look at him. Who's draped in the American flag today? Right.
And good morning, Mr. and Mrs. Bombing and all the ships at sea. Hey, it's the ideal source for all of Jimmy Kimmel's bits. The Don and Mike Show.
Hello, and thank you, Rob. Thank you for listening, everybody. Don and Mike Show on a new episode on Monday, October 8th. Phone number 877-365-3636. Bear with me. I got some...
You got a little phlegm?
I got some...
little phlegm happening where you yelling at the Redskins yesterday?
Let me do this in a professional manner.
Yes. Let's listen. Cough button. Gonna have to fix that.
Butter your toast with that, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, better. Phone number 877-365-3636. Or you call us at 202-432-1067. Hello, Buzz.
Hi, Don and Mike.
Hi, Buzz.
How you doing?
Happy birthday.
Good to see you.
Oh, my God, I forgot.
Shocker.
God damn it. Make it up to you up in the NYC, buddy.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, Buzz's birthday, and we'll be celebrating Buzz's birthday in about an hour from now on today's show.
You know, sometimes I don't like that, being the most thoughtless member of this crew.
Well, that's all right.
I don't. Sometimes I'm very uncomfortable with it today. I really should remember.
You have your own way of giving.
I do.
We would expect nothing else from you.
Yeah, and if it brings you pleasure, then I guess I have to accept that.
And it does. Well, happy birthday, Buzz.
Thank you.
As my card to you said, happy 90th birthday.
Yes, I've seen it all. Airplanes, cars.
Only because when I went in the store, I said to the lady, where's the 100th birthday cards? And
I told him next year he should have Willard Scott say hello to me.
There you go.
Smucker's good morning to Buzz Burbank.
I bet we could pull that.
Yeah, probably.
So happy birthday, Buzz. You can call us right now if you're listening to us in New York, D.C., Portland, Oregon, Salt Lake City, Iowa City, Burlington, Iowa, or Madison, Wisconsin. Wow. In 1 hour, the station in Vegas goes live.
Hey.
And also in Seattle, KQBZ, the Buzz 100.7 FM.
Mucho exciting-o.
Lots of new stations getting on with the new time slots. I did a real embarrassing interview on Friday with a disc jockey from the Seattle station.
The Seattle people, you embarrassed yourself? Or?
Well, I believe so.
Really?
I believe so. I was going to be low-key.
You can't, you're incapable of being low-key.
And I ended up doing the professional wrestler thing.
Right.
Where, I was screaming at the guy, telling him, we're going to dominate Seattle radio.
Maybe that's how you blew your voice out.
And we're gonna take a crap on Seattle radio. And I mentioned that you like anal sex.
I will break my silence about the fact that you do these interviews. If you are going to malign me like that, I will have to be in that studio with you. If you cannot,
Kidding. I've got the
discipline
tape.
yourself.
I've got the tape. I'll play the tape for you.
Where
I say that,
involved, my out of the loop thing just can't continue.
I say that, then I say, kidding. I'm saying this so Mike will get mad at me.
It doesn't matter. When it's said, it's said.
Well,
perception is 90%. It's already out there.
It was yesterday on the B.J. Shea show. I guess Friday on the
B.J. Shea.
B.J. Shea show.
Well, I'm curious. What did you do to your throat over the weekend? Is this a virus? Is this?
I don't know. Full-blown AIDS. I don't know. I'm not sure what it is. It's cancer, full-blown AIDS.
Anthrax.
Something. Anthrax, Buzz.
Could be.
Who knows?
It's a shame that sore throat kept you home from the Dick Van Patten show.
Yeah, I was not able to make... Oh, yeah, we'll have the tape of that for you today. With
Robbie, got a little intelligence on that one?
Joe Art.
The AOK sign from Robbie.
Joe going up to see the Van Patten show. Let me first say I got a big thumbs up and I got a big thumbs down. Okay, first...
What's your thumbs up?
I want to applaud the United States government for finally taking my advice and getting this whole thing going.
Okay, all right.
That's great.
Good.
I've been screaming for weeks. Let's do something. Let's get the show on the road.
We certainly have started something.
Thank you.
Thumbs up.
Thumbs up. Thumbs down. You got to do it at 1 o'clock on Sunday. I mean, I'm serious. Of all the times you got to do it.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Your football games.
We're ready for some football.
You got to do it right as the games are kicking off.
Kickoff, probably not a convenient time for you. What, I don't want to interrupt your prime. You're talking about 9 a.m. would be a good time.
Yeah, I mean, because I watch the pre-game shows. I watch all the crap on Sunday. So, earlier rather than later. But, I mean, even when they broke into the Fox show.
Right.
And that's fine at about 12:30. They broke in to say that we're...
Just for a second.
We're prominent. Oh, no.
What was funny, though, is I come home and I say to my wife, she's got NBC on, and the NBC just said something. All the networks will piss me off at one time or another. Yeah. I'll say, they don't know what they're talking about. Turn it on CBS. And CBS was right there with the back to the football. And I turn it on saying, CBS, that's my network right there. But you want some coverage of this thing? You put it on CBS, and I turn on, and there's Jim Nance's big face.
Well, they did break in on the Fox show, and they broke in eventually on the CBS show.
Right.
And then they went with it till 1 o'clock till Bush spoke, which, I'm for that. I wanted to hear what he was saying. I was just thinking, picture in picture, that you could have
I understand
the kickoff of the Giants game and the Saints game and all.
John, since I've known you, you've wanted it all, and you still want it all. You want to, get the war games going, but also you want your football, and I understand this.
I mean, Jesus Christ, there was nothing else on TV all weekend long. They could have done it at any other time.
Pretty horrible TV weekend, I thought.
Yeah, it was awful. And
Saturday night was just about as bad a TV night as I've ever seen in my life.
And the thing that made me laugh was that they canceled the Emmys.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
The Emmys. I love this. The Emmys award. The Emmy Awards. Now, the whole point is that during whatever happens here, America is getting back to being America. We're gonna go on with our normal lives. We're gonna do what we do.
It's vital for America to do that with the economy, and all our leaders are telling us to get back to normal, and we have to.
I mean, obviously, they did play the football games yesterday. Everything's going on. Why these Hollywood pricks decided to cancel the Emmys?
I'm not quite sure why.
I don't know. And listen, I wasn't looking forward to the show. It's not like I was sitting there, oh, wow, this is going to be 3 hours of great entertainment.
There's a part of me that was glad they canceled it because of what they were going to do. That it was going to be, it wasn't going to be a celebration of, of our television and stuff. It was going to be, another one of these looking back deals where I think it might be time to look forward.
Well, anyway, I don't know why they canceled the Emmys.
Postponed, Don.
Well, yeah, or soon to be canceled. I mean, it says delayed, maybe canceled altogether.
Maybe by the time they reschedule them this time, they'll be able to, put on their dresses.
Oh, yeah, that was the other thing. They weren't allowed to wear fancy clothes.
They were going to wear business.
They had to wear business attire.
And they, I saw them as soon as they had the press conference, which I thought was just a little silly anyway, that, we've got these major world events going on, but yet we have to break in for a press conference with the chairman of the Academy.
And Les Moonves
wearing the black leather jacket, the black shirt, and the black pants. There he is. There's his outfit
on the front page of the newspaper.
And he's up there like Johnny Slick E. Boy. It was fun to watch. It really was.
Hello, Don and Mike show.
Hey guys, what's up?
Hey.
I was waiting for you to say something, Don, about that. I've expected you, of all people, to complain that the president was speaking during football. Just think it's funny. I'm not disagreeing with you. I was kind of annoyed myself, but...
Oh, okay, well, hold on. Let's just take down the third wall for a moment.
Yeah, I'm confused where this caller's going.
Just for a moment.
Are you speaking to Don directly, sir?
Okay.
Yeah.
You certainly must know that I am a jokester. I am a jester.
No,
I'm a smoker. I'm a midnight toker.
Don, the world...
I'm a joker.
The world needs its jesters.
That I am not...
Thank you, Rob.
100% serious that I was pissed yesterday.
Okay. I'm not disagreeing with you. I just thought it was funny. I was waiting for you to say that, Don.
That's why I said it, because I thought it would be funny.
Because you know your audience, right?
It's times like these where you take stock of your responsibility to the public airways.
Yeah, right.
And you hear these calls.
Please.
I'm with ye.
Hello.
I'm with ye.
Dan, hi, Don and Mike show. Hello.
Hey, Don, Mike, Buzz, how you guys doing?
Hey, we're doing great, thank you.
All right, Don, you're right. Thank God we finally did this. I was going to just tell you, listen, you were complaining about your Redskins. My Giants... stuck there yesterday as well.
Well, hey, the Seahorn that was a great play that Seahorn made.
Please, but what, 2 minutes left in the game? Come on.
Well, but it's
like everybody else.
It was a big moment. I mean,
Now, listen, the Giants, if they were playing a decent team yesterday, They would have lost.
That's right. I think they played down to the Redskins level, but it was, I did like that interception. That was pretty fun.
Yeah, but you know what, guys?
Good looking, the dreamy Jason Sehorn.
And that's the only reason that you like that play.
Absolutely.
Mr. Angie Harmon, get it right, Mike.
I do think I got the hots for Angie Harmon. I think Angie Harmon is probably one of the hottest women on TV. And then Jason Sehorn, as soon as he makes the interception, runs back and puts his helmet on his head. Does that move to full facial exposure?
You're gay for Jason Sehorn.
Yeah, I do like Jason Sehorn.
And I'm gay for Michael.
Except I didn't like the one time he didn't make that tackle. He could have sacrificed his body. I think it was last year. Maybe last year, that he...
it's been every year he's been in the league, Mike.
Yeah, that he, he just won't go for the... he won't sacrifice his body.
Well, he's pretty.
He doesn't want to get that pretty.
He doesn't want to break a nail.
What's that?
He doesn't want to break a nail.
That's right. Didn't want to break a nail.
I am gay for Michael Strahan.
You got to do that.
I don't know if you've
take
noticed
advantage of my Giants fandom. Now that we're on in New York, I mean, with all the abuse that I took, from Yankee fans, I have to get the equal quan from Giants fans that I am a lifelong Giants fan. I have been watching the Giants since I was 5 years old.
Michael Strahan, though, this guy with the Giants,
he's got the Letterman teeth.
Yeah, I mean, no, he's got teeth that David Letterman laughs at. I mean, and because he's got like 3 inches between his 2 front teeth.
Yeah, you could park a full-size bus there.
He does this thing. I mean, although he does it with a much deeper voice, it's like, this is... Well, we think that this is what we're going to do out there today. Michael Strahan, God damn, buy some braces, son.
It's his charm.
Buy some braces.
Also, I think it's intimidating to the offensive linemen that line up against him when they see that gap.
Hello, Nicky.
Yeah, Don.
Yeah, hi.
Hi, this is Sadie. I granted you your wish. Can I play with Frida now?
What? Start over again? I can't hear you.
So this is Satan. I granted you your wish.
Oh, hi, Satan. Oh, that we finally started bombing. Thank you.
Yeah. Can I sleep with Frida now?
Yes, you can have sex with Frida now.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you, Satan.
Very nice call.
Interesting deal.
Satan checking in.
Nice of him to check in.
Hello, Don and Mike Show.
Hello.
Hi.
Landis calling from Kabul. I'm outside Jalalabad.
How are you, Landis?
How are you guys doing? I am the head of the infidels.
And it's an oversized head, too.
I'm a doer.
How's your hair over there?
It's fine. I personally dropped 30 dumb bombs myself, Don.
Dumb bombs, that's right.
Exactly. Jihad sucks ass.
And then when you flushed, you said, come together right now.
Right now. I'm dropping a bomb on you right now.
Right now. Dumb bombs from Fox 5's Mike Landis as opposed to the smart bombs.
Smart bombs, dumb bombs.
Hello, Don and Mike Show. Oops, sorry about that. Hi, Don and Mike. Hello? Hello? Yellow. Up right there. You know what? I'm going to refer to those now as Bin Laden lines. Those are dead lines.
Down.
Yes.
Those are dead lines. Those are soon to be dead lines. And God, did I hate seeing that prick on TV yesterday.
Very, very chilling for a lot of people to see him. And
who the hell gave that guy a microphone and a video camera?
The beard's gotten gray.
Yes, it has.
Yeah, it's going to get grayer.
Yeah, he was all fixed up.
No wonder they can't, you always say, hey, I wonder where he is. Wonder where that rock is.
It was.
I mean, really, talk about crawling out from under his rock. He's always talking in front of a rock.
Yeah, he was all fixed up for his big propaganda piece yesterday.
Yeah, absolutely.
Combed his beard, put a brand new sheet on.
Right.
He's got some balls standing there saying that America will never be safe again.
Yes. Yeah, that's his spiel.
You just wait. You kick my ass, my country's ass. We're gonna kick your ass.
Just not during the football game.
Please. Although next Monday night with the Redskins and the Giants, Redskins and the Cowboys, rather, go ahead.
Feel free.
You're that down on the Redskins now?
Oh, my God.
Why?
Oh, my God. Listen, we will give you the update on the Redskins once again today. A Don and Mike Show exclusive. We will be joined by the owner of the Washington Redskins to get his take on the game. Citizen Dan Snyder will be coming in to tell us what's going on.
Citizen Dan will be here.
Now, I want to, we got the Joe Ardinger tape, but I want to play a tape of me this weekend.
Oh, really?
Yes. Besides this awful interview that I did with the Seattle radio station.
Right.
Which I'll play for you, a part of that in a second. Rob Spiewak has his own show on WJFK on Saturday morning.
Right.
He does the car dealer show.
Right.
Where in a way to make this infomercial appear to be a regular show, they have Rob come in with these, these slimy car dealers.
Right.
And Rob, pretends that it's a regular show.
Rob's hoping to get a free car out of the deal.
Sure.
Good luck, Rob.
So they take phone calls. So, I'm out on Saturday morning, and I know no one's going to call this show.
Right.
So I call, but the thing
Did you
is,
call as yourself, or did you call as a fake call?
No, I called as Dieter. Dieter the German man.
Pretty good.
But I couldn't stop laughing.
Right.
I couldn't stop laughing.
Okay.
So here's, this was Saturday morning about, what time, Robbie? About
a little after 10.
A little after 10 o'clock, Saturday morning, the Rob Spiewak Show.
We got a lot of calls already. If you
Yeah, a tremendous amount.
We go to Tyson's Corner first, and a good name. I thought he'd be a Volkswagen guy because his name is Dieter.
Yeah, what's up with that?
He wants to know.
He crossed the line over into Japanese.
That's the whole Axis powers right there. Dieter, good morning.
Hey, Rob.
Dieter.
I just wanted to say,
Yes.
I love your show, and I love everything German.
I know you do, Dieter. Now, you wanted to talk about trading in at Tercel?
No, I just wanted to say hi to Rob.
A big fan. Auf Wiedersehen, and good day to you. Dieter's a nice fellow, and perhaps we'll be seeing him Monday.
Sounds like a nice guy. Too bad we didn't have time to talk.
See,
Play that again.
I couldn't keep it going. I
Just
wanted
the beginning when you lose it completely.
It's so funny.
It is fun. Can I hear the beginning of that again?
Yeah, it's
just when you say hi to Robin, you can't even compose it from the very.
That's what's funny. I mean, I had a whole bit I wanted to do to talk about how I had a Japanese car and I wanted to think about getting a German car. But once I realized I'm on the radio, I'm calling Rob on his weekend show. I couldn't keep it together. Okay, here it is.
We got a lot of calls already. If you
Yeah, a tremendous amount.
We go to Tyson's Corner first, and a good name. I thought he'd be a Volkswagen guy because his name is Dieter.
Yeah, what's up with that?
He wants to
He
know.
crossed the line over into Japanese.
That's the whole Axis powers right there. Dieter, good morning.
Hey, Rob.
Dieter.
I just wanted to say,
Yes.
I love your show, and I love everything German.
I know you do, Dieter. Now, you wanted to talk about trading in at Tercel?
No, I just wanted to say hi to Rob.
A big fan. Auf Wiedersehen, and good day to you. Dieter's a nice fellow, and perhaps we'll be seeing him Monday.
Sounds like a nice guy. Too bad we didn't have time to talk.
Oh, man.
I wish I could have composed myself. I'm no good at making those fake phone calls.
Oh, my.
Because immediately, as soon as they pick up,
Right.
I lost it. I absolutely lost it. Hi, Rob.
Hi, Rob.
Hi, Rob.
You'll have other chances.
This is Dieter.
Yeah, I couldn't stop it. It's too funny. Rob Spiewak Show, Saturday morning at 10 a.m.
It sounds like it moves.
Yeah, an exciting show.
Rob, you're very good to put up with those guys.
Thanks to Rob and the car dealers. And as a matter of fact, I was on my way to do something with the car. One of the cars that we have needed to be inspected and also needed the state emissions test. Mm-hmm. So we pull up to the gas station.
Were you late?
What do you mean?
Were you late getting it done? I mean, because usually if it's the first part of the month, that means you didn't do it in September.
Yeah, our sticker said 9.
9.
9, and it's of course month 10.
Right.
And the problem is, I guess most people do this during the week or something. Only the really dumb people, hi there, go on Saturday to do it. And you had all of the people in line in front of me who had the 10 stickers on their cars. So these are people who have until the end of the month to get their cars inspected. Yet they're there, I guess, early. Not like me, not late like
early
me.
on Saturday.
So I pull up to this gas station, and they got the sign up that says Virginia Inspections and Emission. And I think, no problem. I pull right up in front of the bay. I get out of the car, and immediately I hear from behind me just a barrage of people honking at me. And I turn around and I look, and there's a line that has formed way away from the gas station where there's 13 cars in line.
Delightful.
With people who are waiting for this procedure to be done.
Normal for a Saturday.
So I say, well, I can't wait in this line. I'm going to go to another gas station where maybe the line will be less. And I drive around and I find another one.
Right.
Where I'm only the third guy in line. So I pull into line and I wait. And it's at this point that I realize that the guy, whatever gas station you go to, the guy who's inspecting the car, the guy who does the emissions test, there's one of two ways the guy can handle it. And I don't want to rat anybody out because the guy in the town that I live in, and I wasn't in the town I live in, I was over by Tyson's Corner, but the guy in the town that I live in, when I've normally gone in to have this done, basically what he does is say, okay, let's see if your turn signals work, does your horn work, and then the guy says, looks good to me.
Right.
And he slaps the sticker on.
Doesn't stick the little wand in your tailpipe?
No, that's only for the emissions. That only has to be done, I think, every couple of years.
Okay.
But this guy, at this place that I was at, this guy is very meticulous in that he takes roughly 30 minutes to simply inspect a car.
Sure.
Not counting in when he wants to stick the wand in the tailpipe and do the emissions test.
Can be a tedious process getting the wand in the tailpipe.
So I'm sitting there for over an hour waiting for my turn.
Right.
And I am saying to myself that I'm not going to be like the other people in line, because the other people in line, as soon as they get up to when the guy is actually going to do the thing on their car, they pace up and down in front of the service bay, because they got a big line up, a big sign up there, and actually a line painted that says you can't cross this line. No customers permitted in service bay due to insurance regulations.
Yeah, they don't want the customers to chloroform the guy that and then falsify the inspection report.
So the people, everyone that gets up there, I feel bad for the guy who's doing the car inspections, because he's doing his job, and well, all right, maybe he was moving a little slow on purpose,
right?
Because he knows that he can dick with people. But a lot of it seemed to be he would do something, he'd have to go to a computer, he'd have to wait for the computer to tell him what's happening.
Right.
So the people, when they would get up there and they'd wait, they would do this thing where they're folding their arms and they're tapping their feet and they're on their cell phones and they're looking at the guy and they're shooting the guy looks like, why are you doing this to me? When the guy's just doing his job. So I'm saying, as I sat in line for an hour, when it becomes my turn, I'm going to be the opposite.
Good for you.
I'm going to be friendly. I'm going to not give the guy a hard time. This has got to be an awful job where people hate you because you're the guy inspecting the car and you won't just fly it through. So I wait the hour it's my turn. I get up there. I say to the guy I need inspection and emissions. The guy says, no problem. I'm standing there for about 3 minutes. I'm saying to him, wow, it's cold out here. The guy says, yeah, very cold today. I go, so do you like your work? The guy says, yeah, it's okay. He's going around and he's looking under the hood and he lifts the car up and he takes the wheels off to take the rotors off on the brakes there. And
now, were you being nice to him because you just wanted to make sure everything went smoothly too, or?
No, I wanted to be nice to him because I saw the three people in front of line in front of me treated this guy like an a-hole.
Okay, all right, I've been there. Right.
However, I fell into the trap.
Sure.
Because when I realized that I had been standing outside freezing my nuts off, I was wearing shorts, which was not bright. It was about 50 degrees. I'd stand outside freezing my nuts off for 45 minutes.
That's a long time for an inspection.
At that point, well, he also had
like double the time for an inspection.
He had the emissions thing also.
Okay.
He had to put the wand
still, you can get out of there. I've been in there where you get in and out in like 20 minutes.
You know, and I'm thinking to myself, maybe it's this guy's way of getting back at people, that he knows that people are mad at him. So the only way that he can get back at people is to take his sweet time.
Right.
And it only boiled over one time. I realized I'd been there for 45 minutes. I'm standing in front of the gas station, and the guy is in the back. He's in front of my car in the back of the service bay, and he's having a cup of coffee. He's just sitting on his stool having a cup of coffee. And at that point, I broke the prime directive. I crossed the line. I walked into the service bay, and I said, how's the coffee? I said that in like an a-hole way, like,
right.
Hey, how's the coffee? You got my car sitting here. You know, what I'm not saying is you're sitting on your ass. How's the coffee? The guy immediately turns, jumps, grabs me by the scruff of the neck.
Whoa.
I mean, I got a coat on, grabs me, and actually, a guy about 800 pounds, huge, big bouncer guy, picks me up. Now I weigh about 220, okay? So the guy
drags you to the front,
picks me up, and puts me over the line, and points at the line and says, "You're not allowed into the service bay." And I said, "Sorry, I saw you having coffee, and I was wondering if perhaps my car hadn't passed the inspection, or if there was a problem with the inspection." That at this point, I'm terrified. I'm like a little girl. I'm going, and I saw everybody else giving you a hard time, and I certainly didn't want to give you a hard time.
Right.
And the guy was a very soft-spoken guy. His name was Robert. I know this because he had the name tag on his shirt.
Hello there.
Yeah, he came over.
Your car is ready.
And he said to me, "I am waiting for the computer to give me the information on your car. Your car has passed inspection. Your car has passed the emissions test. I am licensed by the state of Virginia. I must do my job in the way that I'm doing it." You mentioned the other people who were waiting and saying things to me and talking to me. They, compared to you, were fantastic customers. You, and it's all because I broke the sanction of crossing the line. So I got this guy, this guy who looks like he just got out of the joint. The guy is...
He's lecturing you?
Big and scary, and he's one of these guys, he's got... the dirt is caked under his nails. He's huge.
But you also are fighting the urge because you just want to go F you.
Yeah, and I can't because he's controlling. So now all the 13, 14 cars that are now in line.
But he said they compared to you were...
They were. He said they were great customers because they stayed behind the line.
That's what it's all about.
And I said, "Well, I saw you drinking coffee, and I thought maybe you were on a break." And then I got it from the guy. The guy said, "Saturday is the worst day in the world to work here. It's the worst day in the world to get your car inspected. I am here from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. and I got people all day bitching at me about getting their cars inspected, and I'm not doing it fast enough. But I'm licensed by the state, and it's my responsibility, and I have to do it." And at this point, I get the poke in my chest.
Oh, man.
You are not to go beyond this line. And then he turned.
Did you start to cry?
I got a big brown spot in my underpants. He turns and he goes back and sits down.
Right.
And before he had his back to me, he had been facing the front of the service bay. What he did now was he turned his stool around. He sat and looked at me. I'm standing behind the line.
Stared at you.
He's sitting his chest with his big, gigantic thermos of coffee. He just sat there looking at me, sipping his coffee.
Oh, watching you.
Just sipping the coffee.
Oh, man. Did he look like the guy with the red hat in Pee-wee's Playhouse? Pee-wee's Big Adventure?
Yeah, very similar. A very scary-looking guy. So the car was done, and then I made another mistake because I could see over in the corner the computer.
Right.
Where they do the emissions test and everything, and it says, okay. The screen has changed to okay. Mm-hmm. So I'm standing there, and he's just drinking his coffee, and I can see the computer. And I say to him, "Hey, says it's okay." And he goes, "Well, does it now?" And he goes over, and he takes a look, and he presses one button, and immediately it goes like back to crazy time on the computer. Oh. And he goes back, and he sits down. He says, "That simply is telling me it's okay to key enter for the next round." And I said, "Oh, well, I saw okay, and I thought the thing was ready." And the guy just looked at me. I said, "But I was behind the line. I'm behind the line." So it was awful. The guy, I am not kidding. Anyone who was at the Amico at Tyson's Corner on Saturday morning, you would have seen this guy actually pick me up by the scruff of my neck and lift me up over the line, put me behind the line.
What was the tone when you said, "How's the coffee?"
Not good.
Was it an angry tone?
Yeah, he got up, and it was a lot of this. Like, people have been effing with this guy.
Yeah, it's probably one of the tougher jobs to do.
People have been effing with the guy, and I think probably every day it's got to be the worst job in the world that you're inspecting the car and that people want to get the F out of there. The guy, when he came over, I mean, at first he was very calm. Actually, he was calm the whole time with me. He was very calm. Just said, do you see the sign? And the thing is, all the cars that are lined up now, they're all seeing this happen. Do you see the sign? Yes. The sign says customers are not allowed inside service bay.
Right.
You must stay behind this line.
What is the real reason for that? So they don't get hurt?
Safety and insurance, yeah, right.
I think if you walk in there and something falls on you, what I really wanted was,
though, honest to God,
when he had the car up on the giant, that big thing that makes it go up in the air, I wanted to get in there and look underneath. I
used to be a 5-year-old kid in my hometown, Mr. Richards, that owned the service station. I'd go around there when I was a kid. I'd run through it's the way.
Times have changed.
Yes, it is the way society is now. Don't go over the line. Because a wrench might fall from the sky.
Well, listen, the guy has a hard job, and I'm sure people...
Well, I'm sure it is, but that's the real reason, I think, is the reason that line is there, because he just doesn't want people anywhere near him.
But he didn't like it when I said, how's the coffee? And then, he moved me behind the line. He didn't like it when I said, the computer says okay.
It doesn't help that we all live in an ant farm around here, where you've got people literally on top of people.
So finally, the car is done, and then I made... apparently what is the worst mistake you can make. Now, at this point, I've apologized to the guy. The guy's doing the paperwork. He puts the new sticker in the on the thing of the car by the dashboard. And I said, hey, listen, sorry, I wasn't trying to F with you. I said, I know people F with you all the time. And I was just, just wondering what was going on. I'm a little frustrated. I've been waiting in line. The guy said, no problem. I crossed the line to go get in my car, to back my car out of I wasn't even thinking, to back my car out of the service bay. And the guy says, what are you doing? And I said, I'm gonna take my car. He says, first, you're not allowed in the service bay. Second, you're not allowed to drive your car in or out of the service bay. I have to drive your car in or out of the service bay.
Did you start to cry now?
Yeah. I said, I don't see the...
Tears in your eyes?
I said, I don't see a sign for that.
Right.
I said, we don't have a sign for that because most people know that. Mm-hmm. I drove your car in here. I will drive the car out of here.
Is that when you walked up to him with 2 of your fingers and jammed him into his chest and said, don't insult my intelligence?
No, not a thing. I didn't do anything. I stepped back behind the line and waited for the guy to back the car out. Then he sat in the car for an extra minute. After he got it out of the service bay, he pulled it over by the pumps and just kind of sat in the car for a minute.
Right.
And I certainly was not going to walk over to the car. I was going to wait for him to exit the car. Mm-hmm. And he exited the car, and it was, I guess people go through that all the time.
All the time.
I'm used to doing it, like I said, where I live, you pull into the gas station, the guy pretty much, turns on the lights and kicks the tires and says, hey, that's okay, and you're out in 10 minutes.
Right.
This was a gigantic, big deal. Yeah. The guy scared the S out of me, and apparently I broke the domain rule by actually getting behind the wheel of the car.
That's when the siren went off. Hey, Chris! Get out from behind the car, sir! Take your hands off the wheel!
This is why this is why I shouldn't be allowed to go out. This is why I should leave that totally
you seem to
secluded life.
Your whole life, you always seem to go where the crowds are. You seem to gravitate towards where people collect.
Saturday morning.
Like the Renaissance Festival, that type of thing.
We didn't go this year.
But I mean, you know what I mean? You don't... Crowds and you seem to always end up where the people are.
Well, you tell me when you can get the car inspected. I mean, the sticker had already worn out. The sticker was no good.
Right.
I had to get it done on Saturday. Everybody in the world does it on Saturday.
Is Saturday the day to do it? Huh?
I guess so. I guess if you had waited till Monday or Tuesday or Wednesday, I drove by a gas station today. There was nobody there.
The key, I think, to doing something like, well, you can get your car inspected anywhere in the state, is to drive west, to go out where the people aren't, and then there are less people doing it. And then the guys that have, don't have the 15-mile long line are probably a little more tolerant of, but a guy like that, how could you not turn into an absolute maniac when you have that many people there?
I get, that's why I understand. I'm not saying the guy was an a-hole. I mean, he was kind of an a-hole, but I was kind of an a-hole too. But the guy, what an awful job.
Yeah, it's hard, and he probably didn't have any job. He didn't have any help, right?
No, it's one guy, and he's inspecting the car, and there's a lot of times when he has to wait, and he has to just wait for the computer to tell him things are okay.
And it's not any real taxing mechanical work that he's doing. It's just, it's like riding an amusement park. It's like the kids that work the monorail at Disneyland.
That's right.
Yeah, they get that boredom thing.
Right.
Yeah, the amusement park look.
Right, that's exactly it.
Yeah, that's probably the most monotonous job a person can have.
Pays the same $10 an hour whether it works hard or goofs off.
Right.
So anyway, hats off. Thanks for the inspection.
And your car's fine.
Yeah, we're fine.
Good.
We're set.
Good.
We're all inspected.
That's a good thing.
Hello, Don and Mike show.
Hey, Don and Mike, how you doing?
Hey.
Just wanted to let you guys know there is no insurance regulations stating that people can't go inside service bays. What it is that people just don't like a bunch of dicks bothering them while they're working on their cars.
Well, now they had a sign in this place that says due to insurance regulations.
Yeah, and I think some policies do require that in order to get the right rate.
Well, technically, your car is in their bay, your possession is in there. You can go in and oversee your car. It's just that mechanics and inspectors just don't like to be bugged.
Well, they sure hated it when I got behind the wheel and tried to back that baby out.
Right.
Very, very frustrating.
They don't want you to run them over.
All right, thank you, my friend. Thank you.
I had a situation this weekend where I went to a car wash that they were having for the Red Cross.
Yeah.
And I've been looking for those anyway, and I thought it would be, and I see it was a real dilemma because this car wash was being put on by this Baptist church, and I said, hey, isn't that great? They're doing this for the Red Cross. I read about people trying to make money. I said, I'm going to give them like $100. I'm going to give them like an overwhelming donation for the Red Cross.
Wow, hey, big spender.
And it'll be a real nice thing to do. And because it's not about the car wash, it's about doing this. And then proceeded to fight for the next hour my desire to tell them that this was the worst car wash I'd ever gotten. First of all, I get out and I've got my 20s in my hand and I'm giving this stack of 20, and I'm really thinking, hey, this is going to help their event, right? And the person takes the 20 and goes, oh, thank you. And then puts it away. So that's the first thing where I'm like, okay, I thought maybe it would get more, than the average $5 that they're getting for the car wash. Then I proceed to watch this car wash, and my wife and I are going back and forth because, this is for a good cause. It's not about the car wash, but at the same time, this is the worst car wash I've never seen. As I watched the soap on my windshield begin to coagulate and turn into like solid bar soap on the, and it's kids, but there was no organization to it.
Right.
And so at a certain point, I was watching them do the car in front of me, and I knew that this was going to be a horrible car wash, and I'd already gotten the lack of a payoff for my nice little donation, where it was just, I don't think she even looked, because she was a large woman, and her head was down the whole time. And she was running the hose, and she would spray the car, and she would spray like a quarter inch of the car, and then they'd soap up the part that hadn't been sprayed. And after they get done, and I'm like, thank you. Thanks so much. Glad to help. Good cause and all that. And I pull into the parking lot, and one whole side of my car had like a quarter inch of dust on it. It hadn't even been touched, but that's not why. You have to fight the urge to be, if you're really paying, if it's like, hey, if it had been one of those high school booster club car washes, I would have raised hell.
You would have kicked some ass,
Would have kicked some serious ass. But the woman obviously was a little distracted.
Yeah.
Sure. We all are.
What was that? What was that? You gave her a little,
because you can't say a thing. It's like, Jesus Christ. Well, first of all, they're Baptists, so if I said that, it would be, I'd be in trouble there. I said, Jesus Christ, wash the car right.
This car wash sucks.
I give you $100 for this car wash. Wash the car right, please.
Well, did you give him 100 or 20?
I gave him $100.
Stack of 20s.
Oh, a
stack of 20.
I thought you just gave him one.
I mean, it was totally my intention to do that, But what I thought as I was driving out, God, I hope the money gets to where it's supposed to go, because if the money organization system is anything like the car wash, I mean, that's going to end up at some Wendy's. You know what I mean?
$100, you should have said something.
Well, no, but it's not about that. You see what I mean? It was about the fact that they were doing it for the Red Cross. I couldn't say anything because I felt like I'd be told. They were out there and it was cold and they were washing the car, but I felt like
you could have. could have gone back. And
I felt like Vincent. I felt like Vincent with Mr. Wolf when she took my money.
Did you?
Thank you would have been nice.
Did you? Did you have your sports car? Is that the car you were in?
No, I had the family truckster.
Oh, well, then you should have gone back and just said, "Hey, look, you missed us." Well, I know you couldn't do that.
No, you can't.
You couldn't do that.
That's what was killing me because I wanted to. I'm like, I really wanted to roll it down, just walk around the door perimeter and go, "Hey, nice job, worth the money."
Okay. 877-365-3636, the phone number. Listen, we got stuff to give away, so why don't you be the 100th caller, okay?
Yeah, we'll give you a car wash.
877-365-3636. Dial recklessly and good luck.
This is the Don and Mike Show.
Harder than just to stuff it up than 3,000 people that show up every day. Because if they're the real Chicago fans, they can kiss my ass right downtown and print it. They're really, really behind you around here. My what the fuck supposed to do? Go out there and let my players get destroyed every day and be quiet about it? For the nickel dime people to show up? The mother don't even work. That's why they're out at the game. They ought to go out and get a job and find out what it's like to go out there and a living. 85% of the world's working. The other 15 come out here. The playground for the rip them like the players. Got guys in their and them people boo. And that's the Cubs? They talk about the great support that the players get around here. I haven't seen it this year.
Right. Beware. They may be spotting Don and Mike.
All right, time for a call 100. Hello, Don and Mike Show.
Hello.
Hi, who's this?
This is Larry.
Larry, where are you from?
I'm calling from Vienna, Virginia.
Larry, you've won the Corona prize pack. Oh, we love the Corona beer. Enjoy ice cold Corona Extra, Corona Light. Relax and enjoy a Corona. But wait, there's more, Larry. And the signs.
Okay.
You've also won the Mind of the Married Man prize pack. The Mind of the Married Man. New comedy show on HBO. First 3 episodes will be rerun Thursday at 9 on HBO. Mm-hmm. Thank you, Larry.
Thank you.
Larry. Thank you. Hold on a second.
Okay.
Larry. Today's show is out of control. We got a vacation for 2 to Iceland to give away.
Wow. Very good.
We're doing that every day this week on the show, courtesy of Iceland Air. Want to mention that Wednesday night, we're getting on the train to go up to New York tonight. Be doing the show the rest of this week from New York. And Wednesday night, Don and Mike's Gutterballs, our bowling team.
Yeah, the Gutterballs.
We are making our first ever appearance. We are going to kick some ass against the other team is...
Aggravation.
Thank you, guys. The Aggravation at Woodhaven Lanes in Queens.
Right.
That's Wednesday night at 7:30.
Did you practice this weekend at all?
No. not a chance.
I didn't either.
Not a chance. I know Lisa did.
Yeah. Oh, did she really?
Yeah. And I think, Rob, you played with Lisa when? After we got the shoes and junk?
Yeah, what was that, Thursday?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And Buzz, any chance for you?
Not at all.
All right.
I'm going to go back and see Tony over at Chantilly Bowling Center because I'm leaving my ball up in New York. I'm not going to be hauling that bowling ball on the train every time I go up.
I think the most exciting development this weekend is that my daughter loves my bowling ball.
Oh, really?
She won't leave it alone.
Oh, that's terrific.
She crawls towards it and hangs around.
You got to be careful. You know, that's a 16-pounder, isn't it? Yeah, it's fine.
Also today, I mean, how are we going to fit all this stuff in? We got Mike O'Malley calling in.
Oh, it's from yesteryear.
Yeah. We have Dan Snyder with the Redskins Monday morning review.
Very good.
Joe Ardinger is taped with Dick Van Patten and Frank Gorshin. Amtrak. Want to mention Amtrak? Where, of course, you're taking Amtrak up to New York later today. The Amtrak Promise, satisfaction guaranteed.
Very good.
Call 1-800-US-RAIL to make a reservation. Now, you might be saying, Don, why are you reading that?
Why are you reading that, Don?
Is it because you care about America?
Yeah. Is it because you care about America?
No.
Oh.
Is it because you want to urge people to get out and travel?
Yeah. Is that what it is?
No, it's because we're getting the tickets for free.
Very good.
So there you go. Thank you very much to Amtrak.
Fantastic.
Saw the Denzel movie this weekend. The Training Day movie.
Yeah, supposed to be real good. He's a bad guy.
Kicked ass.
Oh, good. Yeah, it looked good. The trailer looked really good.
Once again, Charlie Stossel, just slightly off the mark.
He didn't endorse it wholeheartedly, did he? Did he?
No.
Did he go over the top with it?
I think he gave it a reluctant 3 stars. The movie kicks ass.
That's good.
I mean, the movie is great.
Number one.
Denzel plays a bad guy. Was it number one this weekend, Buzz?
Yeah, it was, as a matter of fact. $14 million. Oh, $24 million.
A fantastic movie. Denzel, I highly recommend you see it. We're going to be signing on here in Seattle in about 5 minutes, and also in Las Vegas. Friday after the show, I did an interview with a disc jockey who's on, I guess, after us in Seattle.
Right.
On our new station, KQBZ. Now, I didn't want to do this, and I said to, what did I say? The phone number wrong?
Yeah, if you could re-hit it.
1-800-USA-RAIL.
Right.
Okay.
1-800-USA-RAIL.
Thank you, Amtrak. I didn't want to do this, and I said going into this, I said to Broyhill, I'm going to be on the phone with this guy. As it turns out, it was a satellite thing for about 1 minute. But of course, I got way caught up in it.
Well, you get caught up in anything you do.
And I got in that whole wrestling thing where I said that you and I were gonna take the market by storm.
Right.
All the other radio shows better watch out for us.
You were filled with bluster.
Yeah, and because I don't think it's a station that has a lot of dirty talk on it.
Right.
That's how I got into anal, and I was talking about.
So you tried to be as filthy as you could.
Well, within the parameters. So here now is a brief snippet of what happened last Friday, about 3 o'clock local time in Seattle.
Experience because at least once a day.
Wait, hold on a second.
You should experience.
That doesn't sound good.
That sounds like crap.
I thought it sounded fine.
Sounded good to me.
Yeah, I didn't hear anything.
What machine do we got to play that in, Rob?
Play it back here. Give me one.
Oh, CDR?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on a second. The guy's name is BJ Shea.
BJ Shea.
It's funny to hear this guy's show. I mean, he had nothing but nice things to say about us.
Well, that's good. Very well. That's why, obviously, we were on the show.
But his show is a guy going like, "Hey, we got the FU lines if you want to say FU to somebody." I mean, he talks like that. He's doing like this.
Does he play music?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I think it's a talk station. Okay, here we go.
Welcome to the BJ Shea Experience because, hey, at least once a day, you should experience a BJ. Greetings, fellow H-holes. I am said BJ. Thank you for being right here.
Do you think like he did his whole
If you want to reach out and do some
name based on
here
that?
are the numbers.
I don't know.
Maybe.
421-1007, 888-647-1007, and the fax. You can tell me to fax off at 726-5448. If you got some email you want to send to the show, whether it be because you got a problem, you got a dilemma, you want to be on the QT when you talk to people about this, well, Buzz people, as I said before, they are very enlightened people. We'll throw it on the air.
I think we'll do great on this station.
And if you just can't get through on the phone lines, just click on the email link at www.bjaday.com. That's BJADAY.
Get it, everybody?
Plus, you get to see all the Seattle women in their natural state. We got pics. Melanie the Spanker has started a brand new XXX just sick website. The link is there for that.
I think we'll fit in here.
And Schlemke's got a webpage. All there for you at bjaday.com. It is FM Friday, and you know who them are. Ever since September 11th, we've changed it because it was F.
So already, you
can hear this. He's torquing it up. Well, he's also tweaking it up for you, I'm sure.
I'm listening to this in my headphones, and I'm seeing the guys like BJ a Day, Naked Girls,
FM Friday. Girls in their natural state. Hey, all right, dirty boy.
Because the guys know, the guy knows.
Let's see who can be dirtier.
The guy knows that I'm hearing this in my headphones, right? So here we go. Roll it, Robbie.
Good Friday, but we now have a target of who to F. And, of course, obviously, the a-holes that did what they did back on September 11th, so we are saying F them every Friday. And that's our bag today. We also have BJ's Rewind, which we're going to be doing in the 2 o'clock hour.
F them, a-holes. A-holes, F them.
And between 2:45 and 3 o'clock, we'll give you a chance to win some nice prizes from
BJ
Riverside.
Day, F them, a-hole.
That's what's going on. We'll give you more information about that. I told you we were making a major announcement. And we are definitely going to do that as we speak. Woo! There you go. This is the only thing we got, right? We always play this. Well, whatever. Pomp and circumstance.
You can talk through that now.
We are now adding a new program to the Buzz, and I have to say this, I am very, very excited about this. I'm just very, very happy when management does something right. Usually I beat the hell out of them because they don't make very, very many right decisions, at least in my opinion. You know about those high-ranking Buzz officials. But we have got a brand new show that's going to premiere on the Buzz 9 o'clock on Monday morning. As a matter of fact, these guys are with us right now. Please welcome Don and Mike. Guys, hello.
Pause it for a second. One thing I want to tell you, I think they're about to. Is it noon? So it's 9 o'clock in Seattle. We should be on the air now on KQBZ, the Buzz 100.7 FM.
Buzz. Hey, is it FM Friday?
Well, one of the things that I mentioned when I was on this guy's show on Friday was that the station, they have those two dicks, Mark and Brian, their syndicated show in the morning. And what they've done is they have chopped 1 hour off that show.
Right.
So they can pick this show up at 9 a.m. local time.
Well, that's good.
I urged when I was on the BJ show, and I'm urging now to make the first thing the good people of Seattle should do is call the general manager. I got his name from this disc jockey when I was on the BJ show, and have them cut another hour off the useless Mark and Brian show.
So they get our show in its entirety.
So that our show will start every morning at 8 a.m. in Seattle. That's the natural time the show should start.
Turn their morning show into a 2-hour morning show and just start us at 8 a.m.
Yeah.
You'll be very, very satisfied.
Absolutely. And same thing in Vegas, where we're now KSFM has wised up. They've put us on live, but they won't, you know, I don't know what it is with this 8 o'clock versus 9 o'clock thing, because there's plenty of people who are still in their cars at 9 o'clock every morning. You know, they've got this thought that morning drive goes from 6 to 9 a.m.
Yeah, it's the rules.
And we'll get around that. We're going to get these stations to break the rules. But both these stations, Seattle station, the Las Vegas station, they should both run the show starting at 8 o'clock local time.
Amen.
But anyway, here we go. Back to Friday. Oh, well, actually, Mike has already gone home. It's just me, Don.
Well, here is Don, ladies and gentlemen. Don Geronimo of the Don and Mike show. Hello.
Hello.
And
BJ, buddy.
Don, I can't tell you how happy I am. I've been fighting for this for quite some time, you know, in the trenches, saying, can we get these guys? They're not on in Seattle. Why can't we get these guys on the Buzz? And I'm so happy we got you. Welcome.
Thank you. Actually, we had been on in our network had said we were on in Seattle on this piece of S radio station, KRKO. And Monday, when we come on the Buzz, the first thing we're going to do is drop our pants and take a giant number 2 on that radio station.
Oh, congratulations.
Pause it, please, because we're going to do that right now. That is for suburban station KRKO.
K Rico.
They used to run the show. Okay. A giant, big, steamy, hairy, nut-laden S all over them. We've been listening to your show here for a second. I can tell you that we are going to fit in fine on this radio station.
This is going to be great. It's going to be fantastic.
You're going to love our show. You're going to love it. You better love it. You better love it, or we're going to... We get pissed. Come up there. The only thing I ask the good management at the Buzz, and they've never heard the show before, all I'm saying is I guarantee that it's better than the hour of Mark and Brian that they're already taking off. So why not take both hours of Mark and Brian off and run the whole show?
Look at this. Look at how many... you don't get any argument out of me.
No, right away, this guy...
He's totally taken aback. You come in guns a-blazing.
He's back on his heels a little bit because he thinks it's going to be, you know, and these things are goddamn awkward to do, you know, where you're welcoming a new disc jockey.
Right.
And he was nice enough, and I don't know if he meant it or not, but, you know, he was saying he's liked our show for a long time, and I think he'll go on later to say he'd actually worked somewhere where he had heard us.
Right.
But I don't think that they expected the first thing I was going to say is to take off those douchebags Mark and Brian. Which they should do. Okay, so anyway, he doesn't know how to react to this, and you're going to get the general manager's name here in just a second. I don't remember, but I asked.
Now, Don, for folks that don't know, I've listened to your show many times, and I have to say this, and you know what, for me to admit this is big, but I used to work in a city where you guys were on. I used to be at a chick station, and my wife would never listen to the station I was on. She loved you guys, and I used to go, honey, I don't understand. She goes, well, because they're good.
So you broke out of the world of phony radio. Good for you.
Exactly. And that's exactly what you guys do, man. It's a lot of fun. And you know what? Well, I'll let you tell, Don. Give the guys a little bit of a clue. What can they expect Monday morning when you guys go on at 9?
Here's where I don't know. Expect from Chingo all the way.
Here's where I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
I mean, like, what the F?
This is what you were fearing. This is the question you didn't want to get.
Right. What is, what are you going to hear on the show?
How do you capsulize that?
You can't. So.
And so normally, when you're in that situation, you overcompensate.
Yeah, well, no, I've not started to overcompensate yet. Okay, but go ahead, roll.
Let me just say that I know that in the Seattle area you probably have your collection of wacky morning zoos with the horns and the snare drums and the guys with the crazy jokes. Let me just say that on the Don and Mike show, here's what you're going to get every day. We have a staple of bits. We got something that I bet you never heard this before. It's called Battle of the Sexes. And what we'll do is we'll have a guy and a gal battle it out every day. It's kind of the man versus woman thing. We also got a bit we do. It's called The Mystery Oldie, where we play a little bit of an oldie, and we'll see if you know the rest of it. It's crazy. And what we love doing this. Anytime that we can do lost dog announcements, anytime that we can help, we're here to help the community in any possible way. We love doing celebrity birthdays. We love doing horrible scopes. The birthday game. If it's your birthday, call and win money. Listen, are you listening to this? Listen. Here you go. That's it. It's wacky. Please, it's everything. It's the bizarro of everything I've just said. It's the opposite of everything I've just said. It's like everything else on your station. It's good. It's cutting edge. It's real. We don't treat our listeners like they're friggin' morons. We love exposing the awful, soft underbelly of radio, and we love coming to a new town and finding all the phonies at all of the other radio stations and just sticking it right up their dukes. So that's what we are ready to come in Seattle and have a beautiful, beautiful time.
Well, I'm looking forward to you guys. As I said before, I've being in the industry, I've listened to your show, followed your career. Don and Mike are definitely two of the best we've got in this industry, and I'm very, very happy to have you guys on the buzz. And I know it sounds like a big, oral job, but it's the truth. And let me tell you something. 9 o'clock Monday morning, Don and Mike. It is a great show. And also, Don, you still doing those road shows where you go to different?
Now he's going to talk about the Vegas show.
Well, what about the part about me doing anal? I want to hear that. That's coming up. All right, I want to hear that.
All right, keep rolling. Hold on, Rob. Excuse me, though. We do have a call. Yes. Let me take a call. Hello, Paul.
Don, Mike.
Yeah.
I lost my dog.
How fast?
Go out of your driveway, take a right.
Okay, here we go.
Places yes. Great.
Yes, now what we do, that's the guy's asking me about the Vegas-style shows. The ask is that I know you guys are familiar with the Arbitron ratings. We love saying it on the radio. We're going to find out the ratings when we start on Monday. That's going to be our ground zero starting point. We're going to announce the ratings as crappy as they are, and as they climb and climb and climb, what we do is we reward the markets to give us the big ratings, and we'll come there and we do basically live on-stage sex shows. Now, the sex shows, fortunately, they don't involve Mike and myself. They involve our listeners. They put on various strap-ons. I am not kidding. Lots of places have lost liquor licenses, and we've had the police involved. It's the Las Vegas-style show, and you want it to come to Seattle. You want it to come to Seattle, but it will not come to Seattle unless you folks listen. And you got to listen. And as a matter of fact, right now, if you like what I'm saying right now, who is the P-Brain general manager there? What's his name? What's his name?
Clark Ryan.
Clark Ryan. Okay, I want you to call this guy, and I want you to tell him he is making a mistake by not putting this show on at 8 o'clock in the morning. This show starts, Seattle, your time at 8 o'clock every day. And what they're going to do is they're going to run those douchebags, Mark and Brian, until 9. Okay, they're going to run them until 9, and then just, turn our show on at 9 o'clock.
He is totally caught by surprise.
Now, these guys are like,
he didn't expect the Mark and Brian attack.
I thought they were going to come on and talk about the crazy crazy show.
He's attacking Mark and Brian.
Right.
We better tell Clark Ryan about that.
Clark Ryan.
Clark Ryan.
Yeah, that's the general manager. Okay, no offense to Mark. What am I saying? No offense to Mark and Brian. I hate Mark and Brian. I want our show to be on at 8 o'clock every single morning. But we'll start Monday at 9, and we'll take it from there.
I'll push for you. I think that they wouldn't be bad to have you on at 8 o'clock in the morning at all.
And BJ, thank you. And I loved getting on here and hearing the FUs and all of that stuff. That makes my heart feel good. That really does. That tells me that this is a beautiful, beautiful radio station. Makes me proud to be an American. And we will be very proud to be your lead-in.
Well, listen, believe me, I'm happy to have you as a lead-in. Let me tell you that.
And about your wife. Let me ask you about your wife. How long have you been married?
16 years.
16 years. Oh, here comes the anal part, Mike. Most resembles.
I would have to say Linda Blair.
Linda Blair, does she still do everything?
Kathy, for the most part, does 90% of everything. There's a few things that have gone by the wayside.
Do you do no sex with her?
As I said, that might have a couple of the no-nos, yes. Some of the no-nos went by the wayside.
There's one no-no that, listen, that's the hard and fast rule on this show. Let me explain how this works to you. You eat food, you digest food, and then the food comes out.
Exactly.
Where the food comes out, you shouldn't go there.
You're talking the Hitchcock Rear Window.
Yeah, that's right. You tell me, please, DJ, right now. I want to be your friend. You don't do that, do you? I have, but I have not done it in many years. Good for you. Good for you. That's pretty much what our show is about. 24 hours, every single day. Thank you for the applause. That's what we love. However, I want to tell you this, because Mike is not in here with me right now. He's left, as always.
Here we go.
He left as soon as the show was over today. Mike loves anal. Mike lives for anal. As a matter of fact, when you call the show on Monday, you might as well just say, call us up and go, hey, Don, is this the Don and Anal show? Because Mike loves Mike's going to be so. I'm going to say I'm kidding. Mike he loves the ass. He loves the ass.
He's the giver. Is that correct?
He is the giver. He's always the pitcher. I don't think he's ever been the catcher.
Okay, we really had to clarify that.
Don't think.
And most importantly, what type of delay do you guys work on?
Anyway, the rest of it is just radio crap.
So yes, from now on, you're going to hang around and do those with me?
Absolutely. Next time, leaving the building will not be my priority. If we'll have another one of those. Get like one of those a year.
Yeah.
Mike loves anal. Stop it, you.
I only did it to piss you off.
I understand. Well, the frustrating point is never having experienced that. I have only said on this show that I would actually not be completely averse to trying that.
But you have.
Yes.
Buzz lives for it. Hello, Adam. Hello, you there, Adam? There, the phone's, there we go. Hold on. Is the dude there?
Well, that BJ guy did sound completely overwhelmed. He started out with all this, hey, F, and then it's like, he was disarmed.
Hello, Adam? Oh, this was supposed to be our first call from Seattle, but the guy's not there.
By the way, we started our second round of whoop-ass on Afghanistan.
Oh, have we really,
Yes, we have. Yeah, a new round of attacks just started.
Well, they said that was going to happen tonight, right? All right.
Bravo, way to go. F them. And now you know who we're effing.
Yes, sorry, and it's F Monday.
F Monday. Hello, Don and Mike show.
Like a virgin, touch for the very first time.
This isn't a call from Seattle.
Like a
No, it could have been a call from anywhere, Mike.
He sung it so well, though.
That was Madonna. Hello, Don and Mike.
Sang it so well.
Hello. You said he sung it so well.
He sung it good.
Hello, Don and Mike.
Don and Mike.
Yeah.
Mike here in Vegas.
Hey, Mike.
Is there such a thing as the 3-hour club?
Mike, listen, what you got to do is you got to call the idiots at KFMS and tell them to run. What is the morning show currently being run on KFMS?
It's a local show called Johnson and Tofty.
Okay, I guarantee that the ratings are 0 and 0 for that show. Now, they should get off the air tomorrow at 8 a.m.
They should come in at 5 and get off at 8.
Yes, and put the show on at 8 a.m. All you can do is call the station.
I'll do that.
All right, thank you, my friend.
You will, too.
Here's another call. Here's Mike in Las Vegas. Mike.
Radio God.
Hey, Mike.
Live in Vegas, man.
Yeah, but not good enough.
Well, yeah, I know. It's kind of like walking in on a steak dinner half eaten.
That's exactly right.
You gotta call the station, okay, Mike?
You got it.
Beautiful.
You still
Good to have you back live, guys.
You still finish the rest of the steak, but it's just not as good.
Yeah.
Just making that first cut yourself.
You live in Seattle, you live in Las Vegas, you gotta call your local station.
Amen.
Get them to run the whole show. Hello, Don and Mike show. Hello?
Don and Mike.
Yeah.
This is Steve from Seattle.
Hey, Steve, what's up, man?
Not too much. Just glad you're back on the air.
Thank you.
Good to be on in Seattle.
You gotta call the station and get them to take that Mark and Brian off.
But man,
Let's get rid of that crap.
Man, is my butt sore. Hey, Seattle.
Sacramento.
Hey, how you doing? I spent all weekend doing anal. Boy, am I tired. Both ways.
Hello, Don and
Taking and giving.
Don and Mike show.
That was the 2 longest months of my life. Jesus Christ.
Oh, what do you mean, the months that we were gone from Seattle?
Oh, I hated it, but I tell you what, you know who, KRKO was, you're right, they were all station, but you know who told me that you guys were going to be on was the program director there, sent me an email. So they were all on top of the show, but they know that you guys have got to go where you got to go, but this is great.
Got to do what we got to do, yeah.
And I appreciate it.
Finally on a real station in Seattle. Finally.
Hell yeah, and I'm 80 miles from Vancouver. I get you out and clear.
It is great to be on in Seattle.
It's great to have you.
Almost makes it not hurt sitting down.
I want to tell you something. You know, it's good.
Mike, they make salve for that.
When you have,
get yourself a balm. You know,
right.
who told you to get the balm?
When you have a business, it's good to be in the red.
Yes.
Right?
That's
I just
very
want to
true.
say
That's very true. The guy
good to be in the black.
is on top.
Oh, it's good to be in the black.
To be in the red.
Listen, but he's behind you guys, but you got to do it.
I tell you, I was in the red all weekend.
Hey!
My comment works either way, that if it's good to be in the black, let me just say to the good people of Seattle, you take off the Mark and Brian show, and you run the show starting at 8 every morning, and you will be in the black like Mike Holmgren's underpants.
There you go.
I mean, this show will be in the black like the big streak down Mike Holmgren, like the middle of his underpants yesterday.
I can't tell you how pissed off I was at 8 o'clock when I turned on the radio expecting you guys and hearing these 2 guys talking about how big they were and, oh, yeah, I'm hung like a stallion and all. It was like,
Who was saying that? Mark and Brian were saying that?
They were talking about something, but, you know, it's just that whole self-serving, well, I'm hung like a stallion. Oh,
worthless.
Like a little Shetland pony. And I don't know.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
They're worthless, but the good news is that we're there, and we're starting to claim our territory. We've already taken an hour off that stupid show.
Very
Guys,
good.
I'm a long-time listener, and I was contemplating actually having to move so I could be someplace where I could, like, down to Portland, but I was glad you came back.
All right, beautiful. Thank you, my friend.
You bet.
And thank you to our radio station, KQBZ. Thank you to the BJ guy.
The Buzz.
For the nice interview on Friday. We will be back in a second. Listen, and a perfect time for Seattle and Las Vegas to join the show as we say happy birthday to Buzz Burbank.
Yes, with a special show just for Buzz.
All right.
The only way we know how. We'll be right back.
This is the Don and Mike Show.
Okay, hi, this is Dorm Radio, DORM, broadcasting live from the basement of the Science Building. Great.
You can call Don and Mike anytime, toll free at 1-877-365-3636. That's 1-877-365-3636. They're ready to believe you.
That's right.
Don't give me your problem.
Also call us at 202-432-1067.
Don't give me your problem.
Right.
Okay. Ka means Don. Te means Mike. Kung Fu means the Don Mike Show.
Tomorrow we'll have different phone numbers. We'll be up in New York for the rest of the week from WNEW. And Wednesday night, come see the Don and Mike Gutterballs, our professional bowling team.
Yes, we are professional.
As we take on the aggravation. Thank you, guys. That's Wednesday night, Woodhaven Lanes in Queens. We will take the lanes at 7:30.
Absolutely.
So we attempt to bowl an absolute perfect game.
Oh, yeah.
It's Buzz Burbank's birthday. Actually, yesterday was Buzz's birthday.
That's right. Happy birthday, 74 years old, Buzz.
Thank you.
Actually, the card I gave you was for
90.
your 90th birthday.
What did the card I give you? What was the age on that? I'm sorry.
You didn't give him a card.
No, but we had a nice handshake in the last break.
Yes, we did. God
and
bless
I think
you,
Buzz
Mike.
is very happy with his birthday.
Buzz is happy.
Bring the girls in. Hello, JoJo, Don and Mike show. Hello.
Hi. I'm a new caller from Vegas.
Oh, hi, JoJo.
Hi. I love y'all's show. My husband got me started on you around the beginning of September.
Well, that's very nice. And you enjoying the show?
Love it.
That's good for you.
Beautiful. Thank you, honey.
And I also wanted to say happy birthday to Buzz.
Buzz, say thank you to this lady.
Thank you, JoJo.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, bye.
Oh, you're very sweet.
Bye, JoJo. We're getting tons of calls from Vegas. They're so glad to have the show back live again. Hello, Bo.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, Bo, hi.
How's it going?
Okay.
I just want to say I'm from Vegas, and I really love your guys' show. I listen to it every day at work. Gets me through the day.
Well, what you got to do is call the station. Ooh, here.
I smell perfume cutting through the cigar smell in here.
Two hot girls just walked into the studio. Listen, call your station, please, and get them to run the show live. Okay?
For 4 hours, yeah.
Yeah, right. I'm losing the train of thought here.
Yes, we have two women in lingerie that have just walked into the studio.
Two beautiful girls. Now, these, your girl, which one of you is Cameron?
I'm Cameron, and this is Kat.
Cameron and Kat. Hi, honey.
Oh, meow.
Now, we got a nice salt and pepper thing happening here today.
Yes. And one, Kat is in the blue lingerie, and Cameron is in the, is it Cameron?
Yes.
Yeah, she's in the pink lingerie.
Girls, would you step up to the mic? For all those guys in the JO Club listening to us, would you describe yourselves, please? Cameron?
Well, I have long, medium brown hair, brown eyes. I'm 5'8", 36C, all natural.
Oh, I can see that. Wow. And what about you, Kat?
Well, I'm 5'7". I'm a 34C. It's not all natural.
That's okay. At least you're honest.
Anyway,
that's nice.
A long brown hair. I am half black and half white.
And Rob, that would make her a
mulatto dog.
Mulatto. You know, listen to this, Kat. Rob knows. Where's your theme? Where's the Dixie music? Rob is a race expert.
Yes, he knows all the terms. We're not sure why he's obsessed on this.
No, he's not obsessed. He says he read it in a book one time.
And, you know, sometimes that boy reads and he commits it immediately to memory.
All right, so Rob Spiewak.
Yes.
Now, please tell us, Kat is half black and half white.
Making her a mulatto.
Give us all the different categories of the mixing of the races.
If she was 25% African American, she would be a quadroon. And if she was 12.5%, she'd be an octoroon.
An octoroon.
That's good.
An octoroon is 12.5% black.
It makes you wonderful, is what it makes.
And it's the whole palette of American life, right, Rob?
Exactly.
The myriad of colors.
The melting pot, Mike. The melting
I know
pot.
you're all for that.
And, of course, you're white, but aren't you part Jew, too, Rob?
Oh, yeah, 1/8, 12.5%. I'm an octojew.
He's the octojew.
Well, aren't these lovely ladies?
Yes, they are.
Please
Who are we
say...
picking on?
Well, what?
Who are we picking on?
Oh, this is Buzz right here, and it's Buzz's 90th birthday today.
Buzz is 90. He doesn't look 90, does he?
Yeah, hard to tell
Doesn't
him
he look
90,
good?
isn't it?
Now,
Cover it well.
when we were talking about this on Friday, here's the deal with the party for Buzz. Anything goes. Pants off, underpants, whatever you want to do. Buzz has simply asked that his shirt can remain on. Is that about it, Buzz?
Well, yeah, no, I still have a belly scarf surgery that I'm a little self-conscious about. Otherwise,
Hey, I'm pretty turned on now.
Yeah, I know.
All right, so,
As long as we can take our tops off.
Yes,
and
absolutely.
your bottoms. Please do. So,
Do we have any background music for this?
Sure, let me find something apropos.
On my hand.
Now, Cameron just spanked Buzz a little bit. Cameron seems to have a little dominatrix.
Do we have a belt? Yes, we have a belt.
Oh, she is immediately going for the belt buckle.
I had a belt. The belt is coming off. My belt is coming off.
Belt coming off here, boss.
Wait a minute. I'm the only one who's losing any clothing here.
Cameron, what are you going to do with that belt?
Doesn't seem right.
We need you to pull those little pants down.
Hold on. Hey, Rob, can you hook up mic number 5?
Oh, dear. Why do I have to be looking at this?
I'll try to shield you, Mike.
Thank you very much.
All right.
We're gonna get Oh, tops have come off here.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Oh, hello, Rob.
Ladies and gentlemen, the password is Perky.
Happy birthday to me.
The girl is, Cameron is actually rubbing her boobs all over Buzz's face. What, Cameron? I can't hear you.
That's the kind of spanking. I've got a bra as like a choke collar on now.
Very nice.
We get some different music here, Rob.
Very forceful, you know. Thank you. Oh, now the pants. No.
Oh, are we going to get spanked here?
All right. You're taking your pants off, Buzz?
3 times because he's such a naughty boy.
Apparently so.
Hands are down.
We are now going to do the birthday spanking right now for Buzz. Ouch. One.
No,
that actually hurt.
Have you really pulled Buzz's pants down?
Why, yes, she has.
And she is spanking Buzz. Now Kat has the belt, too.
Thank you.
Spanking Buzz with his own belt.
Yeah.
Harder, soft.
Harder.
Oh, no. Oh,
Wow. Hey. Let me just say that there are some radio shows that will fake this.
Right.
Buzz really... Hold on, let me move my paper so I can see.
Yeah, Buzz is really getting spanked on his bare butt right now.
He had his underpants pulled down?
Buzz, did you have your underpants pulled down?
They were pulled down for me.
They were pulled down for you. And
now he's wearing...
Cameron really, smacked him hard.
Yeah, I'm stinging.
Lay on your back.
Lay on your
Lay on
back.
my back.
Lay on your back, Buzz.
Lay on your back.
There are 2 topless girls in here, and they have your belt around your neck.
Now, Cameron is pointing to something. It could be a toy.
Lucky Rob has microphone.
I believe the panties are about to come off here.
Yes, please.
Oh,
yes,
my.
they are.
Oh, my goodness. Hello.
Uh-oh. Now,
here we go.
Cameron's got no clothes
How
on.
does
Cherries.
that smell, baby?
Like cherries.
How's it smell?
Smelling the panties.
Oh, Buzz is smelling the panties.
Fantastic.
Wow, she's 100% naked.
That's cherry-rific.
Wow.
You guys see my heart?
Oh, look at oh, wow. That's fantastic.
Well, what, her hussy pair?
Yes, I believe so.
You may have trouble hearing me under here.
Now, Buzz, how come I'm having trouble hearing you?
I'm muffled by some padding.
Mm-hmm.
What padding is he muffled by?
Now, there seems to be a tool that has been brought into the show
She's
here.
sitting on my forehead.
Mm-hmm.
All right, she's sitting on your forehead?
Mm-hmm.
I went tanning. I'm feeling now.
Oh, a little tanning?
Yes.
Cameron does a little tanning.
I'm feeling
Yeah.
Wow.
Buzz, how are you enjoying the show so far?
I couldn't be enjoying it more. The view is fantastic.
Now, Cameron
very exciting.
Cameron is virtually...
Kat now is also...
They're both gorgeous. These are 2 beautiful women.
She's got her place right by Buzz's nose.
Absolutely. And there was some tool somewhere. I'm not sure.
She is actually, I swear to God, she like has her ass on Buzz's... She's got her butt on your face.
Yes, and
Rob is handling the microphone very well.
Describe the rest of it and keep us on the air. Oh, my.
I believe they're having cake.
Oh, yes, yeah.
Buzz, why don't you try to describe what's happening? We can't really see. All we see is you on the ground with 2 naked girls on top of you. Wow. Buzz, what's been happening, Buzz?
Oh, there's another tool.
Well, let's see. They've been kissing. They've been intimate kissing. Let me try to put that delicately. And now the toys have come out.
Oh, I see. Oh, the Ildo days.
And she's tasting the toy.
She's
This is pretty good, huh, Rob? Rob and I are kind of losing our train of thought here too.
Can you hum for me because batteries in it? And
Buzz seems to have what appears to be a giant gummy bear in his mouth. Right?
Oh, he's got one of the big Ildo days in his mouth?
Absolutely. All right.
So wait, Buzz is on the floor and he's got a plastic tool in his mouth. Oh, I see. Oh, and now Cameron.
Oh, now it's riding time.
Oh my God. In essence, she's effing his face, right?
Buzz, you getting plenty of oxygen? Uh-huh. Okay. Checking.
Fine fresh hair and a great view.
Fantastic.
My God.
Wow.
So Buzz had the big appendage in his mouth.
And Cameron was taking a little ride.
Cameron was riding it like a pogo stick.
What's that, Cameron's into the microphone?
Is he ready for the strap-on?
You ready for the strap-on, Buzz?
Yes, absolutely. I'm sorry, I was looking at something.
Hey, Buzz, best birthday ever.
My ass is sore.
Oh, man.
Buzz, you the man.
Way to go, Buzz.
No, you the man for giving me this birthday present.
Now, I think she's going to put something in your
Ouch.
Buzz.
That still hurts.
Mm-hmm.
She likes hurting me. This Cameron is rough.
She does.
Oh, now wait. Now she's taking
I see. Okay, I get it.
All right.
She's taking the appendage and putting it in the fly of Buzz's pants.
Yes, absolutely.
I'm getting an implant.
What, Cameron? What's happening here? Oh, Robbie, want to mic this, please. Let me turn the music off.
You like this?
Yeah, it's a little small.
Super stud. Wow.
Now, girls,
This I like.
girls, can you make some noises while you're doing this?
This is like Buzz starring in his own movie.
We're playing pretend.
Yeah, it's pretend.
Oh, my.
Very close to real.
They seem to know what they're doing.
Buzz, are you enjoying this show?
Oh, yes, I am.
All right.
Okay,
I am, as long as I don't look at Buzz.
Okay, everybody be quiet. I want to just hear I like the slurping sound.
They want me to lay down. I think there'll be more slurping.
Mm-hmm.
All right, now you've
On my back again?
All right.
All right.
You still got the thing coming out of your pants?
Yes, I do. Oh, my.
Happy birthday to Buzz. Happy birthday to Buzz.
Wonderful.
Oh, my God, Mike. What's happening?
I can't even begin to describe it.
I have
me, come
to say
on.
this on the radio. It's good.
It's like Buzz is really doing something, but he's not.
Right, we're playing pretend again.
It's pretend.
You good?
Yes, I'll be very good.
Yeah, he's...
I'll
Hold on. All I see is both girls squatting. I don't see
You might want to
Buzz.
come around here and take a peek at this. You really should.
Yeah?
Show
Get a look
Show
at
me how
this.
strong you are?
I can do that.
Yeah?
Sure.
Put back on your
Oh, my God.
See, Don,
Buzz.
you just don't get it being on the other side. Oh,
You
dear.
got to come on this side.
I'm gonna have to help here, aren't I?
Oh, now Buzz is going to do the no.
What you're going to do is you're going to
No.
hold me
No, I'm close.
There you
I'm
go.
sorry, my hands are cold.
and show me how strong you are. Come on, stud.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
like that?
Oh, God, baby. Yeah, baby. Come on.
Hey, happy birthday! Yeehaw!
Come on, baby. Give it to me.
Ride 'em, cowboy!
Come on, baby. Oh, yeah.
Oh my! It's fun to pretend.
Wow. Let me tell you, Buzz has got this thing coming out of his pants.
Put my
Oh, man.
legs up over your shoulder.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Buzz.
Oh, my goodness.
I'm sorry, I just naturally tend to.
It's really incredible.
Bald.
Cameron has a great deal of strength and
baby.
flexibility.
Yeah.
Yes, she does.
Rob, get the microphone right down by where the action is here.
You know, a man does what he must.
Okay, let's all be quiet just to hear the action for a minute.
You know what?
What?
I'm so turned on, I just want her to do it now.
Okay. Somehow that doesn't make sense, but play along.
I love being with women.
Mm-hmm.
I could see that.
You love being with women? Is that
Now, are you lesbians or are you bisexual girls?
Bisexual.
Both
I like to
bisexual.
have my fun.
All right.
With women.
With women.
Yes.
All right, now there seems to be another...
There's another Ildo day. Head out.
These are our favorite.
Probably the best way to do it.
Okay, Rob, can you get a sound of this? Let's just listen to this.
She looks so good when she does that.
Mm-hmm. Both do. That's just me.
Buzz.
Okay, we're going to need your help with this one.
Uh-oh.
Okay, Buzz. Okay, what do we got here?
I'm
Buzz?
skeptical.
I can be skeptical.
Buzz, first of all, he wants you to get into a bunny suit.
You've had
Well, that I can do.
You've had the thing in your mouth. You've had it coming out of your fly. Now what's going on there?
Well, let's see. The girls are seated, sort of, facing each other, sort of. Parts of them are facing each other. The good parts.
Yeah, Don, you do want to walk around to see this.
I'm here, Mike. Let me see what's going on now.
Mm-hmm.
Like I did.
Right. All right, hold it like this.
All right, now Buzz has got the two-headed monster.
Yes, I do.
What he's going to do is, it's like a candle that's lit at both ends.
Yes, it is. And Buzz is helping.
I can brace my legs.
He's using the Buzz Burbank guidance system.
All right.
It's in the item is being hidden now by both girls, if you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm holding on.
Now Buzz is shaking the dice.
The rest of it seems to be hidden
Oh, baby.
by two different people.
Buzz is,
You've done this before, haven't you?
Well, I try. Every chance I get.
Patriot missile.
Cameron, how would you rate Buzz doing this? Pretty good? Oh, no, it seems that Kat has just taken over.
I've been excluded.
Kat, did you feel it necessary to take Buzz out of the equation there for a second?
Just for a second.
just for a second. Cameron, how would you rate Buzz as a lover with these toys?
I'm sorry?
How would you,
I'm a little distracted right now.
How would you rate Buzz as a lover with these various toys you brought in? Oh, she's not even hearing me. I'm like an inch away from her face.
Ask me that when we're done doing this.
Okay.
Wait so you guys see this. Lift this up.
Okay, hold on. Oh, look at this.
We're going to make a full turn.
Look at how flexible these girls
Stay
are.
that way. I'm moving around.
She said she believes I've done this before. I don't know where she got that idea.
All right, now she looks like she's going to hike a football.
That was terrific.
That was pretty incredible.
Oh, and now, Spank. Yeah, spank her bottom.
A little spanking happening here.
Hey, Buzz, why don't you spank her butt?
Really? Is that allowed?
Can Buzz spank you?
Oh, man, I won't hit you nearly as hard as you hit me. I owed her at least one good one.
God damn.
You guys want to see her do me doggy style?
Sure.
Sure.
Why not?
Sure. How's that delete button working upstairs today?
They're giving it a workout,
I wonder
I'm
how
sure.
much of this is even getting on the air today.
No.
I get a new delete button every year for my birthday. They wear it out on my birthday.
I know. Why do you always taste that before you do something with it?
Because I love sucking on things.
Okay. Good answer.
Yeah, I asked. And I got
Tootsie Rolls.
Okay. Oh, now, is that going in the good spot or the bad
There
spot?
he goes. There goes the other side.
Is that going in the good one or the bad one?
Both good spots.
Yeah, but you know what I mean.
Yes, it's going in the good one.
It's going in the good one.
Oh,
Okay.
come on, baby, give it to me.
Oh,
Wow.
Is any of this...
We got some relief effort happening here, if you're wondering today.
Buzz, I think Cameron's ready for the show today. She came to play today.
When they're saying give it to me, they're talking about, of course, collecting for the relief efforts.
Absolutely.
Oh, now Cameron's on her back again.
Be careful what you say, Cameron. Just do, don't say.
Oh, my.
Remember, everybody, eating ain't cheating.
How do you describe this? They're using the toy.
Kat's eating at the Y, and Cameron is spanking herself.
What a show.
Wow, girls. What?
Did you guys like that?
Yeah, bravo.
Did we like that?
A lot.
Buzz,
Did
was
we
this
like
the best
that?
birthday ever?
This is the best birthday ever.
Fantastic. Good job.
Now look at this.
You like that already.
Thank you,
You like that.
Look at that. She's rubbing off.
Oh, let's give them a round of applause.
Rubbing up. Oh, Buzz, now come on. You got to rub up with Kit, too.
Now, Kat can see how much I
Kat.
enjoyed the show.
Oh,
Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
I got
Unbelievable.
some in there. You're just happy to see me.
Both.
God damn,
Boy, oh, boy.
Buzz, you're too much.
Once again, Kat and Cameron, ladies and gentlemen, there they are right here.
They're marvelous.
Be sure to visit our website for our new 2002 calendars that are coming
yes.
out November 1st.
Very good. Wait, go ahead, plug away.
www.2 letter X POSED. That's to expose.
Okay, very good.
Thank you, girls.
Good
Guys,
job.
have fun.
Cameron and Kat, yes.
Thank you for coming, so to speak.
Who didn't like that? My God.
You hear us.
Wow. Now the girls are putting their clothes on.
There you
Always
go.
fun to watch, too.
Buzz, I think, and again, I'm not sure how much of that got on the air.
Yeah, who
But I
knows?
just want to tell everybody listening that Buzz did more than the worst time ever on the show when he had the mask on.
Well, the mask was pretty significant, but there was a lot going on in here today. Yeah.
Buzz had, at one point, he had the thing in his mouth.
Wow.
And then they had the thing coming out of his zipper.
Just, you came to play too, Buzz.
I want to do whatever I can.
Wow.
I think you know what I mean.
You can always tell. There's a certain, when we kind of become distracted here.
What do you say?
Absolutely.
Wow. Happy birthday, Buzz.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Kat.
Thanks,
you,
lady.
Cameron.
Oh.
Just spanked him again. God damn, these girls are hot.
They sure are. Nice job.
Thank you, guys.
And Kat, your boobs are fake? Those are fake?
No, they're not. They're not fake.
They're gorgeous.
Gorgeous.
They don't look fake.
Gorgeous.
Damn, they look real.
Gorgeous. Jonathan Hart. Gorgeous. Boy, and hey, how about Buzz? Is he the best sport on the show or what?
Your knockers are gorgeous.
I think if you and I did any of those things, you and I would be shot.
You and I would be divorced and living with each other immediately.
The big brick house.
Jesus Christ.
That was wonderful. Thank you.
How do you stay married?
That's easy. My wife is not threatened by this, and why should I? I'm not going home with these women.
There he is.
Right. Tonight I'm not going home to her either, so there's that.
You better burn those underpants, though, Buzz. Your underpants are going to smell all like girl.
That's a thought.
They really are.
Boy, oh boy.
Bye, girls. See you later.
Bye, ladies.
Cat and Cameron.
Lovely.
Hot.
Beautiful.
Hot, beautiful girls.
TooExposed.com.
It's called Cat and Cameron without C.
The black girl, excuse me, Rob, was she...
Mulatto.
The mulatto. Mm-hmm. She looked like...
Opposed to a quadroon or an octoroon.
Kind of looked like Vanessa Williams, except with big jugs.
Incredibly beautiful.
And Cameron was equally hot.
Yes.
Yeah, looked a little like Bridget Fonda.
Yeah, yes.
We're enthusiastic.
Yes, there you go, right.
We like the enthusiasm.
That's right, Lisa.
Enthusiasm.
Lisa just said it smells like pee. The letter P.
Oh, like P-U, gotcha.
Yeah, well, one of them was named Cat.
Right, it smells like
Rob. And good job with the microphone, Rob. Very good at maintaining your focus.
Smells like girl. What? Smells like girl in here now.
No.
Hello, Don and Mike show.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get on to comment about what just went on.
Yeah, hi, you're on with us. Hi.
What?
Hi, it's us. Hi.
Exactly.
Hey.
Hey.
That was amazing.
Yes, it was.
You guys were saying you weren't sure how much got on, but I just want to let you know that it was pretty impressive.
You had enough there to do it for you?
Okay.
Yeah, okay. All right, gotcha.
10-4.
Pretty good lunch hour, huh?
Thank you.
No problem.
Bye-bye. Let me just say to the good people of Seattle, is that better than some stupid Mark and Brian bit?
Yes.
Come on, don't you want that at 8 o'clock every morning?
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Don and Mike. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, Jared, hi.
Hey, Don.
Hey, buddy.
Happy birthday, Buzz.
Thank you.
And thank you guys, because I may have just run over a family of 4 out here in 495.
Be careful.
Well, we're getting nothing but rave reviews on that birthday show today, Buzz.
And I think every woman should have...
He was getting a kick out of it, too, because we heard every word.
Good.
Heard everything.
You know, you always get the guys that are calling that are really not real good at putting the words together. I heard, geez.
Hello. Who's this, Tim?
Yeah, that's
Tim,
right.
What, in your car or something?
Yeah. I just had to pull over. Yeah.
Oh, God.
I believe that's a first right there.
Don and Mike show. Hello.
Hi, this is Buzz's penis. I'd just like to say I'm very excited about what's going on there.
Hi, because I'm Buzz's penis. All right, well, happy birthday, Buzz.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Happy birthday. We got a break. We'll be right back.
This is the Don and Mike Show.
We're broadcasters. In our business, morals are one thing, but ratings are everything.
Their penises enjoy being with women.
Yeah.
Don and Mike.
Right. You can call us at 877-365-3636. DC 202-432-1067. We're jam-packed. We've got so much stuff today to get to. I do salute the United States of America. For the last 3 weeks, I've been screaming that we've not been doing dick. And I'm glad to hear that we bombed. And today, rather than yesterday when they bombed during football games and screwed up all the kickoffs, today they're doing it during soap operas,
right?
Which is fine with me.
Sure. You think they consulted, the Joint Chiefs of Staff were saying, what about the kickoff at football games? Do you think that was a premeditated deal?
Yeah. And a lot of people I know at Giant Stadium, I know at the new stadium in Pittsburgh, everybody that had a 1 o'clock East Coast kickoff time, for the most part, the fans were not told.
Yeah, they were unaware what was going on.
That anything was happening. I think at halftime, maybe they showed Bush on the big giant Jumbotron thing.
Exactly.
But anyway, I'm glad we're finally kicking some ass.
We're there.
Although really yesterday, if you watched it, there wasn't that much to tell. I mean, from the...
No, they can't because of where it is and where they're doing it, and I think they're doing it the right way. They're, here's the weirdest thing. I think this is the only war in history where we are we're at war, but we're also feeding the people over there. Where we're dropping. I mean, one of the reasons we are knocking out these air defenses is because we're actually sending out humanitarian aid.
Bombs, bread, and brochures.
I've never heard of anything like that. It's unprecedented.
It's goofy.
It's weird. It's a weird world we live in.
We're going to kill you at night, and if you make it through the night, enjoy this fabulous MRE the next day.
Well, we're killing the bad guys.
Right.
We're not killing them. We're knocking out the infrastructure of the bad guys, and then the people down by the border, we're trying to feed them.
Right.
I know.
Divide and conquer.
It's pretty amazing, and they say if we do it right, it could work to our advantage.
Something tells me it ain't going to work right, though.
You never know.
Something tells me we're going over there, and, okay, we think we know who we're aiming at with our cruise missiles and everything. But then when we get done just bombing the F out of all those guys, we just fly over with a plane, and we, open up the trunk.
In other locations.
And we just throw out all this food.
Yeah, it's not exactly where we're bombing, where we're dropping off the food. I mean, it's in totally different parts of the country.
But it's weird. I laughed yesterday when they were trying to explain this, how we're going to bomb the crap out of them, and then we're going to fly over and drop off food. And
we're not. See, you keep saying we're bombing them, you're making it all one group. What we're doing is we're, taking specific targets, and there are all these people massed on the border down south, and we're dropping the food on the refugees that are there.
We hope that we are dropping the food on the refugees. I mean,
I think they're dumb food packets. They talk about dumb bombs and smart bombs. I think the food. The food apparently is dropped out from a very high altitude.
Yeah, it's not an exact science. I mean, that's what I'm saying. You got a B-52 or whatever it is flying overhead, and you just pop the trunk on that baby, and you throw stuff over the edge in parachutes.
We're giving them rice, peanut butter and jelly, and cowboy beans, which is what I call pork and beans without the pork. That's basically and each
we can't throw pigs out of the plane.
No, you can't give them pork. They don't eat pork. But the packages, all the packages say this food is a gift from the United States of America, and has a little flag on it.
But one thing I am relieved to see is you're not seeing what I think they could use for propaganda against us. I mean, I saw the pictures of the results of the bombing today, and you weren't seeing you remember what Saddam Hussein would show that, I guess, that bunker that we bombed or something, you saw the kids being taken out. You're not seeing any of that, and I think that's one of the things we were trying to do was hit specifically military targets, and I guess the power went out as soon as they dropped the bomb.
And again today, they turned it off.
We pulled the plug. What do you mean? Well, somebody pulled the plug.
The Taliban government turned off the lights to make it harder for us to see, but it doesn't work because we have, as a caller said the other day, the best night vision technology.
Yeah, now, did they pull the plug, or did
the Taliban
I don't know.
turns off the electricity?
Don't ask me, because most times I'm making it up. I say we, I don't know. Somebody pulled the plug, though.
Yeah.
If you were sitting there last night in Afghanistan and
or tonight,
you
weren't ready to watch the Emmys.
Yeah, all of a sudden the power goes off, and the next thing you know, kaboom,
right?
Kaboom time. Well. Amen to that.
And they're doing it again today?
Again today. Same kinds of targets today as they hit yesterday.
I hope they all stay safe over there.
Outstanding. Me too. I'm glad that I will stop my bitching about when are we going to do something.
We're doing it.
We're doing it.
That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted. Now I'm just going to shut up. Hey, just don't do it during a football game again.
Man, get him. Get the main guy
working on.
Oh yeah, I hated seeing
somehow. I heard yesterday they can stay in these unknown locations for months on end. I hope they are. What?
We have satellites now that can see inside the caves. That can see not inside the caves, but can see the configuration of the cave. So we can kind of figure out.
You were looking
where they can
You
go.
were looking inside a cave a few moments ago.
I was.
You were looking inside a big hairy cave.
I have pretty good night vision.
You did indeed. Yeah, you had smart bombs.
Hello, Don and Mike show. Hello.
And missiles.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, we're doing great, thank you.
I am Angela Potter. I understand the Black Book Madam from Frederick, Maryland.
What are you talking about? What, honey?
Say it again.
My name is Angela. I am known as the Black Book Madam in Frederick, Maryland.
The Black Book Maryland?
Madam.
The Black Book Madam? You mean you run a whorehouse?
I can't really say that. Now, you guys know that.
Well, I mean, if you're a madam and you have a black book, then you...
Well, in 1999, my escort service was busted here in Frederick, Maryland.
Mm-hmm. All right.
The Associated Press has been suing me for the release of my clientele book.
You got any good names in there?
Yeah, I got a few.
You got any names of anyone who works here?
I'm not going to tell you that, guys. On October 23rd, after
So
the
that's why Surf used to do those big drives up to Frederick.
Yeah.
Yeah, see?
I'm going to be a Club Exhale.
Yeah.
Yeah, chin
Yeah, I know.
So who's suing you to get your black book?
The Frederick News Post and the Associated Press has been suing me for over a year to release the name. After my lawyer shredded a copy of it, and the police has given me my copies back. So it's a big scandal over here in Frederick.
Well, you know, our friend Dick Van Patten was just in Frederick, Maryland on Friday night. By any chance, did you sell him a woman?
Even if I did, I wouldn't tell you, no.
So why are you calling?
Well, I love the Don and Mike show. I love you guys, okay? You guys are wonderful.
Thank you.
Wonderful. And you guys are great. And I missed you guys when you went to Exhale. So I was out of town at that time due to obvious reasons. And
What were the obvious reasons?
I didn't want to be in town at that time.
Because your escort service was getting busted?
Well, it was just right after that, and I got...
She was a whore.
And I just ran into a few problems, with a lot of media. Every time I walked outside my door, there were cameras.
So what can we do for you today, here, now?
Well, I also run an adult site, and I run a few adult sites, and I would love to come on your show one time.
Who's the celebrity you most resemble?
I'm sorry?
Who is the celebrity you most resemble?
I don't resemble anybody. I'm my own celebrity.
Oh, no. Are you hot?
I kind of cute. You can look it up online.
Well,
Kind of cute. If you have a computer.
Kind of cute. Yes, we can. What's your site, honey?
Steffie, STEFFIE.
Well, can you start
English?
Start over again, please.
English.
Okay, go to XXSpiker.com.
Triple X Spike.
Biker, I think. Triple X Biker. Yeah, I may have it bookmarked.
Oh, Buzz may already have the site, Mike. Mike's on the net right now, too.
Yeah, the browser shut down, naturally.
Buzz with the naturally.
Oh, really?
Are our computers effed up again today?
Doesn't look good on Mike's.
Here we go. I think I got triplexbiker.com.
All right, yeah,
I do.
And where are you, honey? Turn around so I can see. Oh, God damn.
Is that you doing the thing down at the bottom of the homepage?
Yeah.
That is you?
Yeah. See, here's the thing. I also give away free monthly.
Oh, it's her. It's her down on on the bottom of the screen, and she's.
Is that you enjoying the lollipop on the bottom of the page there?
Okay, you see where it says Steffi Cam underneath it? I'm the one standing over the motorcycle.
No, you know what? The whole page hasn't loaded yet, Mike.
Oh, I have that. Oh, I see her. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, man. Hey, come on, Buzz. Rate her 1 to 10.
Well, I got a new addition. You gotta rate me with my new addition now.
What do you mean, just had a baby?
I had twins.
Oh, well, that explains so much.
Buzz, not twins like in babies, though, okay? Not twins like in babies.
Hey, Charles. Oh, okay.
You see it's underneath where it says Steffi Cam? You see that?
I do. Buzz can see you on his computer. Buzz,
yes, I can.
Give her a 1 to 10 rating.
Click on Steffi Cam. That takes you to our main site.
Buzz, you know what I will help?
Password is 3.
Oh, you're a 3? Buzz thinks you're a 3. Oh, are you the Steffi Cam?
Yes.
I'm trying to find you, Steffi.
Going to Steffi Cam now.
What? You're a big a Manning in Frederick, Maryland, and you want to come on the show? Why?
Why? Because I would like to give away free BJs.
You want to give away free BJs?
Yeah, I do that every month. I give away free BJs.
I see that. It says so right here on the website.
Where's the picture of you?
I'm the one with the tattoo on my stomach.
She wants to give away free BJs.
Right. I also have twice a year puppy gangbang.
Couple gangbang?
We invite everybody to join in.
Okay, Steffi, hold on. I'm going to put you on with our producer, Lisa.
Okay.
That'd be great. We'd love to give away BJs. Hold on.
Okay. Now, these are real. This is not a gimmick.
I know.
You read this on my site. Okay?
Are you blonde?
I am the blonde, right.
Do you give away the BJs yourself? I mean, do you do them yourself?
Yes, I do. And I'm pretty good at it. If I might say so.
Do you take it all the way?
Yes, I do.
Are you the one that has the picture down, like halfway down, where you're wearing the red sweater and one of your boobs is exposed?
Oh, Lord, I have so many pictures on there. Which page are you on, honey?
Yeah, hon. Which page are you on, Lee?
Oh, no. That's not me. That's Mandy.
It's Mandy? Well, listen, I think any woman that's called up wanting to give away free BJs. Yeah, hold on a second. Wow. We'll book you as a guest. Hold on, please. Is that you with the tattoo on your stomach?
One where she's on the ground with like 5 guys around her.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, that's it. That's me.
That's not just.
That was for my last gangbang.
That's not 3 guys, Don. Those are 3 winners.
Those are,
Steffi, do you take regular trips to the clinic?
To where?
To the clinic.
Mike, that picture's at the clinic.
Do you get regular checkups?
Yes, actually I do.
good.
Once a month.
Once a month.
Let me go twice.
Those 29 days you got to worry about.
all right, hold on, Steffi. Hold on a second. Sure, we'll give away BJs.
Wow.
We've got a BJ for the 100th caller right now from Steffi. Hello, Don and Mike Show.
Hey, thanks for getting on to a real radio station in the Seattle Tacoma market where we can actually hear you.
Oh, we're very excited about it.
Listen,
It's the new rock and roll.
Please
It's rock and roll. I can hear you in Tacoma for once. I don't have to drive all the way to Everett.
Please call that station, KQBZ, The Buzz, and tell them to run the show starting at 8 a.m.
Hey, I thought you guys came on at 9 around here.
Right, the show really starts at 8, though.
Oh, we'll have to give them a call and get some real time around here.
Please do. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for listening. Hello, Don and Mike Show. Hello.
What's up, guys?
Hey.
The topic of my phone call has suddenly changed.
Why? What do you want to talk about?
At first you said you saw photos of the aftermath of what we did. I was just wondering where you saw them.
Oh, on CNN. And now listen to this. Here's the deal. This sucks. CNN has some kind of exclusive arrangement with an Afghan news service or something like this. And CNN is not sharing their pictures with the other networks.
Right. So the other networks are just taking the pictures anyway.
Oh, are they really?
They have been, yeah.
It was just CNN, though.
Yeah,
So there's very limited, though, even with the sharing the news, there's very limited stuff coming out of there.
but CNN, like a month ago, went in there and made a deal with some guy.
Yeah, I forgot what the name of the news service
With
is.
some news. I mean, it's like, who can read those Afghan logos anyway? I mean, it's not like the Fox box or the Peacock.
Hey, they're capitalizing on all this stuff, It's shameful.
Who can read that handwriting? It's like Japanese handwriting where they draw pictures.
I was watching CNN today, and I did for a moment just say, put a sock in it just a little bit. Control yourselves just a little bit. When they were
CNN exclusive.
Yeah, and they're talking about, I was saying, if you're a government that is kind of a ragtag group of people that really don't know what you're doing, and you want to get some military intelligence, my God, you turn on CNN, and they practically tell you, the routes that the planes are flying. It's really... I wonder sometimes if they shouldn't pull back a little bit.
Mike, we got a break. Thank you for the call. If you want to see the stuff, go to CNN. They got it. They ain't sharing it.
Broad story with the BJs.
What?
What's this broad story with the BJs?
Well, I'll tell you this. She ain't the best-looking woman I've ever seen. Let me just say this. If you've ever wondered what it might be like to get a BJ from B. Arthur, then you might want to be listening because we're going to be giving away this woman's BJs very soon on the very, very frightening.
Where can you check her out?
I don't know. What was it? Bikers?
XXXbiker.com.
Yeah.
If you hear biker, you're in trouble.
Right.
Yeah, I think she's probably spent some time around some bikes.
Don't forget my motto, sir. A mouth is a mouth is a mouth.
Thank you. God.
That goes for guys too, right?
Oh, God. Get out of here. We got to break. We'll be right back. Be back.
This is the Don and Mike Show. What's this, a delegation?
We just came down here to get you away from that radio.
That's right, Herman. It's caused us nothing but trouble.
Don't worry, I'm just trying to get some music so I can relax. Will you listen to that?
Ladies are always encouraged to call the Don and Mike Show at 1-877-365-3636. That's 1-877-365-3636. Call us and get intimate.
Hey, Dad, I got a new record today. Is it okay if I play it on the phonograph?
Well, of course it is. I think it's very nice for a young boy to be interested in music. God damn it.
Right.
The Don and Mike Show.
We sent Joe Ardinger to Fredneck on Friday night for the Dick Van Patten, Frank Gorshin show.
Yeah, Frank Gorshin and his cigarettes.
I presented Dick Van Patten with flowers and Frank Gorshin with 200 packs of Vantage cigarettes and Jimmy Van Patten with 100 pounds of M&Ms and It was 3 pounds around. 100 pounds sounds better.
100 cigarettes, 3 pounds of M&M's.
Anyway, Joe did it. He gave them all the sex quiz.
Great.
The point is, though, that now, look at what friggin' time it is. The show's gotten away from us today.
It's been very jam-packed today.
So we'll start that on tomorrow's show.
Joe's putting it in Tupperware. It'll keep till tomorrow. It's good stuff, though. You do want it to stick around.
Joe puts pretty much everything in Tupperware.
Even his pie. Hello, Ross in New York. Hi, Ross.
Hello?
Hey, hi.
How you doing?
We're doing great, thanks.
The reason why I'm calling is that I was listening to, I went to triplexbikers.com a little while ago.
Yeah?
And I was rating the girl. She has a nice rack, but, oh, man, that face is disgusting.
Well, but she's just going to give away a BJ, though, on the show.
I saw the little lollipop shop. Is that her?
I think it might... No, that was
said lollipop. I was speaking, figuratively. Thank you, Buzz. I had a cranial cramp there.
Might meant the guy's thing.
No, you guys are awesome. Listen to you guys. You make the workday fly by.
Ross, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
And I hope that you win the BJ we're giving away.
Good luck, Ross.
Is that Mike O'Malley?
It is indeed.
Okay, hold on. Well, tell him, give me 2 minutes, Rob.
Okay.
I want to tell you something, and I want to take a call here. Jason in Spokane. Jason.
Yeah, hey, Don and Mike.
Now, listen, what this guy's going to say, we've had 10 people call the show already and tell us.
Oh, you have?
So I don't, no one's gotten on the air with this show.
Oh, all right.
What does he have for us?
Apparently, it's something that Rush Limbaugh announced today on his show.
All right, very good.
Yes, Rush Limbaugh is deaf.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Yes, that is why he cannot hear his own voice, so he doesn't know that he sounds like he does.
Remember when we were doing the whole big thing?
Oh, my God.
Now, see,
You're kidding me.
Let me put more than one down. And they're calling from all over the country.
Yes, I'm from Wichita, so we don't get you guys live, so I was listening to that. And
I tell you, that makes me want to turn my headphones down right now.
Sorry.
What?
Well, it is an occupational hazard in this line of work. Did he say anything about how he got deaf?
No, he said it just all started all of a sudden, and like every 5 days he lost more and more hearing.
Well, then how come he doesn't sound like this?
I think he might. I think if he keeps going, maybe he might.
But I think that is if you're deaf from birth. I think you can speak better if you've recently lost.
Obviously, all the listeners heard it. He said it started happening May 29th.
How does he take calls now?
Thinking right limbo. Well, maybe he's got that. Don't they have things like so the deaf people can talk on the phone?
Sure. Yeah.
Don't they?
I think he's probably not 100% deaf.
That I am, Mike.
He said he was all the way deaf, and I think he said his left ear and his right ear hears very little.
You know what? We sign on in middays.
He goes deaf.
Pretty amazing.
Coincidence?
Right.
I think not.
$250 million well spent.
Hey, everybody. This is Rush Limbaugh. Don't we bomb the thing?
I'd love to hear more about it. So we've gotten a lot of calls on this.
Yeah.
Wow.
Where's President Clinton? This is his fault. No. All right, get out the sex music. We'll change topics here with Mike O'Malley. God, that is, I hate it when stuff happens late in the show. Like it was late in the show on Friday when we found out that Stevie Wonder had herpes. It's late in the show today that we find out Rush Limbaugh is deaf.
It's just every day something new. I mean, it's this new time slot. Stuff happens in the middle of the day.
And we finally have started bombing Afghanistan. Oh, I know what I want to tell you. Buzz, I mentioned to you that your wife is wonderful, very trusting. The fact that you had a girl sitting on your face today. You're doing all the stuff with the items today, and you had your wife's cool with it.
Yes.
And you've been married how long?
26 years.
Okay. Well, you should know. Frida and I just celebrated our 20th.
Yes. Let's send for both of you.
Yes.
A little gratuitous applause.
And I want to show you how trust works in my relationship.
Okay. All right.
You had naked girls here all over you, sitting on your face, and you were fine with it. Frida and Bart went to New York for Saturday because Fordham University is one of the schools that my kid's interested in.
Wow. Fantastic, Brother Donald.
Yeah, I know. I know that, Mike.
Don, baby, how's it going? Well, there, sir.
So anyway, because all these colleges are sending letters to my kids saying, come visit.
Yeah.
So they go up on Saturday for the day to look at the campus. And Saturday night, I went to see this Denzel movie. I went to see Training Day. And I went to a 7 o'clock show. And I get back home. I get in the car. and I get home, and there's like a message from my wife going, "Where are you? Where are you? What are you doing? Where are you at? I've tried to call." Now, keep in mind, I spoke to her like at 4 o'clock. Okay. At 4 o'clock in the afternoon, I spoke to her. They just got out of this thing at Fordham. So, like, I go 2 hours without contact. I come home. Where are you? Where are you? So I pick up the phone and I go, "Hi, I went to see the Denzel movie because I didn't think you'd want to see that." She goes, "Well, I called all of the neighbors to come down to the house and knock on the door and see if you were there. And what I want you to do now is go up the street to Sarah and Gary's house and tell them that you weren't out cheating." And I said, she's, I mean, you know, that's
my goodness,
that's tongue in cheek. But I said, you know, I mean, she did say that though. I said, I am not going to go up and tell them I wasn't cheating. And then she said, "I don't think you were cheating, but I was just worried that I didn't know where you were, so I had them come down to the house, and they're worried about you too, and everybody in the neighborhood is looking for you." Now, keep in mind, I went to the movies.
And she's got a network of friends, right, that report on your every move?
Yes. Excuse me. I went to a movie on Saturday night, right, by myself. I'm out of the house 2 hours, 15 minutes, tops. I went to see the movie. I get home, and then we had a real argument because I said, I am not calling the neighbors to tell the neighbors that I went to the movie. And she said, "Well, it's not a question of calling the neighbors to tell them that you went to the movie. I had the neighbors come down to the house because I was concerned, what with your recent health problems, that something had happened to you. So please."
You think that's the real story, or you think she was just checking up on you?
I don't know.
Wow.
It's weird. Yeah.
So look at you. She was concerned.
You get to have naked girls like jump all over you.
Yes.
I go to a movie, and I come home, and she wants me to call the neighbors.
Call the neighbors, call the kids.
I'm not,
my, oh my.
I'm not calling the neighbors. Yeah, hello, Mike.
Don, Mike?
Mike O'Malley, everybody.
Mike O'Malley, I love this guy.
Yeah.
Hey,
I love this guy.
I'll bring this up with my wife in a second. We were just talking about being married, and of course your show, Yes Dear, which incident, Yes Dear is on CBS tonight, 8:30 Eastern and 7:30 Central. The show's boss is a guy who used to be one of our interns.
I know. He used to be a lackey. He used to run around and get you guys coffee and give you foot rubs and stuff like that.
Yeah, your executive producer is like 14 years old. It's incredible.
Yeah, exactly, man. He's like a wonder kind. This guy. He's quite successful, and man, he's a funny guy.
Yes, Greg Garcia. As a matter of fact, we thought it was a goof a couple of years ago when someone came in and said to us, "Hey, Greg Garcia has sold a show to CBS." We're like, the guy who used to drive the prize van?
Yeah, pretty amazing stuff. And the show's fantastic, and it gets better every episode. It really, really does. I love that show. It's very well written.
Well, thanks. I have nothing to do with it. They just make me show up and eat something or pretend I'm going to the bathroom in an episode. So,
you do have the choice role on that show.
I do have the choice role because basically I just roll out of bed with my own wardrobe. I'm able to go to work. And, people are like, "How do you keep getting these parts where you look like yourself?" And I'm like, I guess it's my lack of range.
Hey, Mike, what were you famous for first? Was it commercials or MTV or what was it?
I think it was, I wasn't famous for anything, unfortunately, but I had hosted some shows on Nickelodeon, which is where I got my first break. I hosted a show called Guts, where kids are doing like American Gladiators type things, and then as a result of that, I moved out to Los Angeles. I got a sitcom that didn't last for very long, and then I started doing some commercials on ESPN where I played this character called the Rick.
That's where I know you're from.
Yeah.
Is that the one where you're wearing the Bruins jersey?
Yeah, exactly. It's like,
And you leave voicemail for Peter Gammons all the time?
Yeah, exactly. Did that, and it's funny because I went around to like some of the ESPN events, and I brought a buddy of mine from high school with me, and we're at this party afterwards. Derek Jeter was having a party, and Eric Davis comes up to me and goes, "Hey man, you're my hero." And my buddy from high school was like, "Eric Davis, the guy just came back from cancer." It's like, let's start with Brian Piccolo first. But he's like, Mike O'Malley is the Rick is his hero. But it's great to have athletes who are so, friendly to you and to be a part of a campaign where people just really, for some reason, I think it's the subtlety and the ridiculousness of those ads that people really respond to. I had a friend who was working on a Tampa Bay, Devils baseball game, and he said that, this guy was saying to him after the game, he's like, hey, man, can you get me one of those sunflower seed packets that's in the dugout right there? I want to collect that. The guy's like, it's covered with spit, and he's like, what do you want it for? He's like, well, you know how they're doing that documentary on that guy, the Rick? Well, yeah, like, I'm trying to do something like that. My friend was like, dude, that guy's not real. Friend of mine. That's not or I was like, I was working on this. I did this movie 28 Days, and this kid who was like working on the crew there, he's like, hey man, my friends, they call me the Rick. And I'm like, that's not so cool, dude. If your friends are calling you the Rick, I have a feeling they're making fun of you. This is a guy who lives in his mother's attic in the room that he still had since grade school.
Of course,
it's not cool.
It was 28 Days when you had that torrid affair with Sandra Bullock, isn't that right?
Yes, well, there was the one scene that I had with her where I actually, I got the, I was in a bunch of different scenes with her, but there was one scene where I tried to steal a kiss from her, and if you see the movie, she clocks me so hard, and the reaction on her face, because I think she was, like usually when you're doing a movie and someone slaps you, they do sort of like a stage slap where they pretend to hit you and then they cut away to something else and you act or you react, that's the whole falseness of it, and you pretend that you actually got hit, but I think she was determined to feel what it was like to really clock some guy. She clocked me so hard, she knocked the wind out of me. I got back up, I was like, oh my God.
So listen, this guy, Greg Garcia, who used to be our intern, now he's what's his title on Yes Dear?
He's the co-creator and executive producer.
How big a dick has he become now?
No, actually, he's not a dick at all.
Come on.
No, I swear to you. I mean, this guy, I don't see how he could be so funny so often. He's constantly coming up with great lines. I mean, I think actually, not to get serious for a second, but I think everyone's perspective, certainly in our industry is completely, if it hasn't been changed by, what's happened on the 11th, it's like, how can you bitch about anything? How can you take this too serious? I mean, I'm getting paid to put on a baseball cap and go eat stuff every week. I mean, it's like,
Are you embarrassed that you have to wear a Redskins jersey? Because I know that Greg has you wear that because Greg was a Redskins fan.
Right? He's a huge Redskins fan, and he's a huge Frostburg State fan. But you're talking to a guy who's a Patriots and a Red Sox fan. So
hey, you're a Red Sox fan. I didn't know that. Mike O'Malley's a Red Sox. Well, here we are, another fantastic season for us, Mike.
Yeah, exactly. It's like I grew up in New Hampshire, so I went to the University of New Hampshire, and if I am fanatic about two sports, it's football and baseball. And I'm one of these jackasses who actually goes out and wears the jackets. Like I got like that warm up jacket with the big Red Sox, and I'm out.
Yeah, with the big logo, the wool logo
on. With the big red stupid socks. Okay,
yeah.
So yes, I'm a 34-year-old man who dresses like he's 18.
Well, Mike, I don't want to tell you I'm a Red Sox fan, but I predicted in February that the Red Sox would make it to the World Series.
Yeah,
and my hair is just starting to grow back in now.
He came on the air and announced that.
Yeah, we had a bet.
My hair will never grow back in, and I'll take you one step further. I actually have a betting slip from the Bellagio this year where I bet $100 for the Red Sox to win 10-1 odds. So
there you go.
That's worth absolutely nothing.
I think Mike's a bigger loser than that. You lost $100, he lost his hair.
Yeah, I had to shave my head after they were out of it.
Did you really?
Yeah, very, very depressing. Very, very depressing.
Did you like it? Did you like the head shave thing?
My wife actually did like it, but I think I'm growing it back right now because, if I was bald, I'd always remember why I was bald. Just another crappy season for the Boston Red Sox.
All right, Mike O'Malley, the show is of course Yes Dear, and it's on tonight on the CBS. Are you willing, are you man enough, Mike O'Malley, to take our celebrity sex quiz?
A celebrity sex quiz, is that like where you decide whether or not the gender of a special celebrity is a lie or not?
No, they are 13 questions that have been taken by, Matt Damon, Ben Affleck, most recently, Batman, Adam West.
Well, if Batman can do it, I certainly can.
There you go. That's the spirit, Michael.
All right, let's roll with this now for TV's Mike O'Malley from Yes Dear. Here's the sex quiz.
Very good.
Mike O'Malley, have you ever been in a three-way or had group sex?
Hell no.
No. All right. Have you ever had sex with a woman while she's menstruating?
No.
No. Have you ever had a homosexual experience?
God, no. Thank God.
God, no. Have you ever made love in your parents' home?
Yes.
It usually gets a yes answer.
Have you ever enjoyed hot interracial sex?
More than once.
Good man. All right.
Have you ever J.O.'d in front of others?
Good God, no.
No. Good God. Some people said yes.
You're talking to a guy. You're talking to a guy who went to Catholic schools for 12 years.
There you go. Okay.
I'm just getting into the new millennium.
But maybe a priest had watched you or something.
Well, he's also been out in L.A. for a while. You know, you never know.
Have you ever had sex in a public place?
Yes.
You're not that Catholic.
Obviously not often enough. I had to think about it.
Have you ever been filmed or photographed while having sex?
No, and no one's asked, and I don't think anybody wants to see that. I wouldn't put that out there.
All right. Here's an important
I don't
one.
want to make people sick about having sex.
Have you ever had sex in the no-no?
Oh, no. I'm plenty entertained with everything else that's going on.
Hey, good for you, Mike O'Malley. Good for you. 4 more questions. Have you J.O.'d today?
No.
Indignant. I like the indignant nose.
Have you ever had sex in a car?
Yes.
Have you ever had a one-night stand or sex with a stranger?
I think, no, I have not.
Oh, my God.
And finally, you can round it off to the nearest 10, 50, 100, or in some cases, 1,000. Mike O'Malley, what do you estimate your total number of sexual partners to be? Over your lifespan.
I'm married, and I'm keeping it secret.
Oh, my. No.
That's bad.
That's
Come
very
on.
bad.
We're married. We answered.
50.
50. Good man. Good man, Mike O'Malley.
Mike O'Malley, thank you. Yeah, I should have told you that up front, that any question that we ask, we've taken this quiz ourselves.
Yeah, we've taken it. And Buzz, he did pretty well. I mean, he's in the Boy Scout category.
I have to rate Mike O'Malley too pure for Hollywood with only 4 yes answers out of 12 questions.
I'm sorry to say that, guy.
That's good.
You're talking to a guy who's, confirmed Catholic. I still go to church on Sundays, you know?
Well, good for you. And how long you been married?
I've been married for 2 years.
2 years.
Please, that's nothing. Talk to me at 18. All right, listen, Mike O'Malley.
Exactly. I'll revisit you guys in like 10 years.
Yeah.
I'll take that quiz again. Suddenly I've bumped the yeses up to 7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Mike, listen, please tell Greg we said hey, and the show Yes Dear we love on tonight on the fabulous CBS television network.
Hey, Don, Mike, great talking to you guys, and I know that Liza Snyder wants to talk to you. Let's see if she can get more than 4 on the yes answers next week.
Yeah,
okay?
get her on. Yeah, we'd love to talk to her.
Absolutely.
All right.
Talk
to you guys
Mike.
soon. Thanks,
Bye-bye.
guys.
Mike O'Malley.
There he is.
A little uptight.
Just a so.
Now, which one is Liza Snyder? Is that
Is that the
his
big one?
wife
His
or
wife? Yeah, that's what I want to know.
Or the main character's wife?
The cute one is the small one.
Right.
Well, I like them both, but
Hey,
Hello?
you didn't just fall off the turnip truck.
Hi, sweetie.
Hi, babe. How are you?
Listen, speaking of, now I got the good-looking one here.
Yeah.
I was just mentioning to the guys, I got like 1 minute in this break, but I was just mentioning to the guys, it's Buzz's birthday.
Hey, happy birthday, Buzz. We were thinking of you yesterday when we were shopping because we saw all sorts of kinky things at an outdoor fair that Bart and I were at, a flea market, and we thought we saw a million potential good presents for Buzz.
So
thanks,
listen,
Rita.
So let me get to the point here, because I really got to do a break. That Buzz is in here today with these naked girls, and these girls, one of them's on his face, the other one is, all kinds of stuff. Yet Marcia, without a doubt, trusts him, loves him. I just pointed out the difference that, I went to a movie Saturday night, and you had the neighborhood looking for me.
Well, you didn't tell me you were going to do that.
And then you wanted me to go up the street and tell the neighbors that I was okay.
Well,
Well, because I sounded the alarm, I just wanted you to reassure it so there wouldn't be wild rumors going on around about you.
Jesus Christ, listen to that. My mommy.
And you know, when we were at the apartment, Bart pulled out of the couch a hair clip that I don't recognize.
It was Mrs. Davies.
I don't know. I've never seen any of my friends wear
Well, no, it was no Rob. It was mine.
All right, sweetie. I just wanted to point that out.
All right, I love you.
I love you, too.
Oh, see, maybe I love you more than Marcia loves her husband.
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know, honey.
Maybe just in different ways.
I knew you'd put a low jack in my penis if you could.
All right, goodbye, Boo-Boo.
All right,
Happy
goodbye.
birthday, Buzz.
Thank you, Frida.
I love you, honey. Bye-bye. I mean, really, I got home on Saturday night from the movie. It's like, where are you? The thing says, you have 4 messages. Beep. Where are you? I called everywhere. Where are you? God damn.
But the most important thing is, who is the cute one on Yes, Dear?
It is the short one. The one who was in the movie Uncle Buck.
No, I know, but is that her name, the one that Michael O'Malley gave us? Is that
No. Mike O'Malley's married to the horse one.
Well, I understand, but he said so-and-so, like Liza, wants to come on the show.
Right.
I think Liza is the cute one.
Okay, well, that's possible.
I think she
just
is.
don't know.
I mean, is she...
We'll have to find out.
I don't know. Here is Lisa Herndon. Hi, Lisa.
Hi, the name that he said plays his wife on the television.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
And Jean Louisa Kelly is the other.
Oh, good,
That's
okay.
See if we can get the other one.
Yeah.
Let's get the cute one.
Even though her name is Liza.
we have to break. And yesterday, of course, was a great football Sunday.
Yeah.
And we will have a special guest. Oh, listen. And Carl, the Mary Jew Grossman, has been waiting on hold for how long?
Carl Grossman? My God, how long has it been?
An hour the guy's been on hold. Wants to know if we'll take his call.
How long has it been?
Carl.
Well, hello there.
Listen to him grab the phone. Carl Grossman, a name from the past.
What do you want?
I am surprised you took my call, but I'm pleased.
What do you want?
I was just wondering if it's been long enough that I could call from time to time.
No.
No. How many years will it...
Carl, you'd have to stop by.
No, good. No. No, Mike. No.
Lewis.
No.
Why not give old Carl Grossman a chance to stop by again?
No.
Carl, wouldn't you like to come by with your guitar?
Mike, think about our listeners. Do you really want them to hear Carl Grossman again on this show? God damn, no.
I have much to offer.
Like what, Carl?
Like great ideas, for example.
Yes, such as? Think of it, and you better come up with your best one right now, Carl.
Oh, my God.
Saving thousands of lives without lifting a finger.
Saving thousands of lives without...
He's an effing nut job. Really.
No kidding.
Really, he is.
Carl
Let's
Grossman.
keep him away from here, please. No, Carl.
I've missed you guys.
Yeah, I know. It's been... What have you been up to, Carl?
Oh, well, I have a decent job now.
Yes, what do you do?
Help desk for computers.
Help desk for computers. You sound...
Tech support.
Are you feeling well, Carl?
Yes, I am, as a matter of fact.
Listen, we really got a break. I'm not kidding. And besides, you oogie me out. Goodbye, Carl, the Mary Jew.
Thank you, folks.
Goodbye.
Because I'm feeling in that payback mode today.
Okay, we'll be right back, everybody.
This is the Don and Mike Show.
When my time on earth is gone and my activities here are past, I want they bury me upside down and my critics can kiss my ass.
Il n'aime pas du cannabis. Voilà. Donald Geronimo and Michelle O'Mara.
Yeah, we get out of here today. We're taking the train up to New York. We'll be at our second home, WNEW, this week. And as we head up to New York, we'll be taking Amtrak, the Amtrak Promise. Satisfaction guaranteed. Call 1-800-USA-RAIL to make a reservation. Keep in mind, Wednesday night, it's our bowling team making our first ever appearance in what is sure to be an undefeated season.
Gutter balls against the aggravation.
I didn't even have to ask that time. Thank you, Mike.
That's good. I thought I'd preempt.
Down to my gutter balls, and we're going to be playing at Woodhaven Lanes in Queens Wednesday night at 7:30.
And we're walking from Midtown Manhattan.
Yes, we are. We're doing like the Three Stooges. We're going to have one on the other shoulder and the other on the other shoulders.
All thumbing a ride.
So Wednesday night, we'll see you in Queens. That's when we're going to be out there. Bowling, come on out. We'd love to see you. Now I'm checking the list of the cities that we broadcast to.
Okay.
And the football teams. And let's do the quick recap. Giants won yesterday.
Yeah, they didn't win pretty, but they won.
Right. Jets won. They barely held on to beat Buffalo. They suck.
Curtis Martin had a touchdown.
Yes. 49ers won last night. Looked great. Raiders barely hung on to beat Dallas. The Ravens killed Tennessee. Great victory for the Ravens. And the Seahawks, behind Trent Dilfer, had a great game. They beat Jacksonville. Now, all of those teams are worth our attention, and with the dish yesterday, I tried to watch almost all the games for the cities we broadcast to. However, you know, we live in Washington, D.C. We do the show half the time from New York, but we live in D.C., and every Monday during the football season, we are proud to have join us to kind of give us an overview of the NFL and also his thoughts about the Washington Redskins. Please welcome.
Please don't.
Redskins majority owner.
Hello.
Daniel M. Snyder.
Hello.
How you doing, Dan?
I'm not doing well, Don. I'm not doing well at all. I am beyond disappointed in the way this franchise is performing. I really don't think the people of Washington, D.C. deserve this kind of situation from their football team. I have tried my damnedest.
Are you standing up?
Yeah.
Can we get, Rob, would you get a phone book or something? Yeah. For Snyder to stand on?
Okay. Come on, you can see me. Just look down here.
No, come on.
Look down here at me. I'm down here.
I'm looking down.
Hey, come on, a-hole.
All right, get him.
I'm down here.
Here's a couple of phone books for you to stand on.
Thank you very much. Okay, here's the deal. I want to, I'm so mad. I'm so pissed off. I cannot believe that the Redskins are doing this to me, that the Redskins are doing this to the city of Washington, D.C. Do you want to know how angry I am?
How angry are you, Dan?
I'm going to kick some ass.
Who's asking? Billy Bart, he's dead. Who's asking you going to kick?
I think that I'm going to fire somebody.
What are you going to go find you go to a playground and find a kid and beat up a little kid?
You know, when I took over this franchise, I will tell you right now that what I did was I really tried to fire as many people as I could because I thought that would send a message because they were underperforming. And now I've got all my people in, and they're really underperforming, and I don't know. I'm sorry.
Now, are you crying?
No, just give me a second.
Are you going to cry?
Yeah, I am.
You're going to cry.
Wow. All right, I'm better now. I've composed myself now.
How did the friendly fans at Giant Stadium treat you yesterday?
Well, you didn't see this. It was late in the fourth quarter when I was standing on the sidelines. I got too close to the end zone as I was walking out to my car. One of the fans actually grabbed me, and they were throwing me through the crowd like a beach ball. You know, somebody thought it was a stuffed animal of a giant. That was me in my suit.
And I heard that
I was incredibly dizzy and sick. I was dizzy and sick after it was all
made up. I heard that they were actually bowling with you. You know how they have that dwarf bowling?
No, they were throwing me. They were throwing me up in the crowd from place to place, and then I finally had my security personnel secure the area, and they were able to get me back down. But then when I walked by one of the hot dog vendors, actually lifted me up, put me in a hot dog bun, and tried to sell me to another one of the fans. And I said, don't eat me, I've got legs. It was very, very frustrating. It was really, really embarrassing. I was stepped on several times yesterday, full on the head, right on the top of the head, and I wasn't happy about that at all. I was very, very, very upset, and I was in the boys department buying my suits today. And, one of the guys that works there said, hey, the team really sucks. Well, tell me something I don't know. Tell me something I'm not aware of. I know they suck, and I know I wear a size 1 shoe.
You wear a size 1?
Size 1. They don't make them.
Now, the car you drove here today.
That's boys size 1.
The car that you drove.
1.5.
Is it true that when you go out to buy a car, a luxury automobile,
right?
You go to Toys R Us?
I do indeed, and I have. If you'd like, I could take you through the process.
Please do, Dan.
Here's the way the process works, Don. What I do is I go to a Toys R Us. I take, say, the Jeep, the plastic Jeep that's used for children.
Yeah.
And I take it, I buy it, I bring it home, I have the engine completely modified so that it can do 40 to 55 miles per hour. Usually, if you go beyond 55, you're going to get body structural damage due to the vibration. But what I do is I have those cars that fit me, and they fit me perfectly well, and I do very well with them, and I can actually drive them on the highway, and they're all burgundy and gold.
Now, I was going down the list here of some of the other cities we broadcast.
Oh, yeah, the whole cities. Yeah, I heard you talking about all the
Give me your thoughts, Dan Snyder. The Redskins are the worst team in football, right?
Well, I've been to all the cities, so yeah, go ahead.
Give me your thought on the cities and the teams.
Very good.
Okay, New York, home of the football giants, and your New York Jets.
It's a big city, and I don't do well there. It's just it's too big. It's just too big. When you're on the street, I like to have a little room so people can see that I'm coming. In New York, that's not possible. I actually got caught in a man's cuff and ended up in Brooklyn.
All right. What about in San Francisco, home of the 49ers, where our show is heard on KYCY?
I'd rather not talk about it.
Why, you have some homo experience?
No, I don't have a homo experience. I had something happen to me.
Did
someone stuffed me.
You got put in some guy's butt?
Yes, I did.
Oh.
Someone thought that I was
a gerbil,
a toy. And,
a toy.
And actually put me up there, and it was absolutely horrible. And I finally had to scratch my way out. And he knew he put the wrong thing in there. But yeah, I was actually taken. I was not happy about it. Not one little bit. I'll never go back there.
Okay, what about Oakland? The Raiders won yesterday, beat Dallas. You played Dallas
close to
next
San Francisco and some horrible memories.
All right, what about, here you go, Baltimore, the Baltimore Ravens. What about Baltimore?
Let me tell you something right now. I was up there when I was representing the Redskins, and they're very passionate about their Colts and their Ravens.
Yeah.
And what they did to me was they actually put me out in a crab trap.
Wow.
Took me out on a crabbing boat.
They put you in the bag?
Put me in there. They did. They almost put me in the bag. I would have died, of course. I would have drowned. But they put me in the trap that they catch crabs in.
Yeah.
And they put me in the bait sack. And they actually put me in there, and I was squirming around, and they said, "We're gonna." And I started to cry, like I'm always wanted to, and they, then they laughed and they brought me back in there. It was a horrible experience. It really was.
Well, what about Seattle? Now, this guy yesterday, Trent Dilfer, he won the game for the Seahawks. You could have had him, but you were in love with that idiot Jeff George.
I actually enjoy the home of the Space Needle. It's wonderful. They have a version for me out there that's not the real Space Needle. It's actually, but I can climb it and view the city. It's a knitting needle. It's a knitting needle with with one of those Tinker toys on top of it. And I sit on top of the Tinker toy and I look all over Seattle.
The Redskins are the worst team in football. What would you say?
Tell me something I don't know. Tell me something I don't effing know.
What would you say to the fans of the Redskins?
Stop whining.
Stop whining.
Leave me alone. I basically lost my whole fortune on this team. I brought in that old fart that come in here and try to coach the team.
Schottenheimer?
And I'm not happy with the way it's going, and I'm very upset. We got a bunch of whiners and malcontents, and I'll tell you something right now. I may be little, but if they really keep losing like that, I'm going to go down to that locker room, and I'm going to hide in their jock.
May I suggest you distract yourself?
Yeah.
There's a great new show on TV that I bet you'll like.
Mm-hmm.
Smallville?
Oh, it's a wonderful show.
Smallville?
Absolutely. Can I say one other thing, please?
Sure.
Sonny can get bent.
Oh.
Hey, I'm sorry. It's the way I feel, okay? Estupido.
Do you have anything to say to Sam?
Yeah.
What about to Frank?
Hey, get a new hairdo.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Daniel Snyder.
Don't pass on that thing about me being put in another man's rectum.
Yeah, all right. It's totally good.
Thank you. Y'all take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
There it is. Wow. That's an exclusive here on the Don and Mike Show every Monday.
Wow.
Win or lose, you're going to hear the majority owner of the Washington Redskins, Daniel M. Snyder.
Pretty incredible.
Come in and tell you exactly what's going on. Yeah. Let's go to Buzz now.
In a world where owning a radio was strictly forbidden, one man found a way to bring good news to his people.
Buzz.
He made it up.
Imagine that. He shoved up another guy's... Wow. I didn't know that.
What a traumatic experience.
That would have been awful.
Buzz, what's the lead story today?
Today, the FBI takes over the Florida anthrax case.
Oh, all right, good. Stay tuned, everybody.
Stay tuned for news and comment.
Coming up
on the Don and Mike Show.
Don and Mike Show. Why are you doing that?
He's Johnny Fearmonger.
Who, me?
Yeah. Yeah, right.
You love scaring people, Buzz. It's true. All right, stay tuned. That was very
professional.
This is the Don
Don and Mike Show.
What's the word from Planet Crackpot?
With a lifetime supply of blood in their sack, Don and Mike.
We'll hype this up again Wednesday night. Our bowling team, me and Mike and Rob and Buzz and Lisa, the Don and Mike Gutterballs are going to be taking on the Aggravation. Woodhaven Lanes and Queens. The Queens Aggravation. That'll be Wednesday night. This Wednesday, 7:30. We'll see you there as we head into the world of Buzz. You know, every day this week on the show, we're giving away a free trip to Iceland. Wow. And we've not had time to do a bit or a game today. So it's going to be real simple. If you've listened to the whole show today, you should know this. It's so easy. Be the 100th caller right now at 877-365-3636. Call 100. Simple question. Why was I, Don, why was I upset about the first wave of bombing against Afghanistan?
Simple question. Anybody that's listened to the whole show, I don't know the answer.
Everyone knows that.
You know, I've been a super patriot.
Of course you have, Donnie.
I've been urging the United States to start the action.
I understand, but you did have a little dilemma with it.
But I was slightly upset.
One complaint.
Why was I upset? Call 100. Win.
Frank Gorshin is in his Riddler suit defecating.
with a vacation to Ireland. Oh, and we're going to hear the Frank Gorshin Van Patten tapes on tomorrow's episode.
Fantastic. Nobody does them, everybody doesn't like something.
Live from New York. Live from WNEW. And
the Queen's Aggravation. That's what Queen Victoria used to call her time of the month.
Where's that phone number? You know, I got the phone number.
Oh, come on. Everybody's got a phone number around.
For what?
What you looking for?
Where is it?
Phone number for KQBZ in Seattle.
The Buzz out in Seattle. Good to be on out there.
Call the program director and tell him to run the whole show. I don't know. I lost.
Ask the general manager, Clark Ryan.
What the hell? Here's Buzz Burbank. Hi, Buzz.
Hi, Don and Mike. Doctors in Florida are testing more people for anthrax today. They've shut down the offices of the supermarket tabloid The Sun in Boca Raton, and they're taking nasal swabs of the workers there. That's right. This after a Sun photo editor died of anthrax last week.
Okay, someone died of anthrax. Pick a booger.
All right.
Hey, do we have the Sun here?
Copy the Sun. Don't touch it.
You know, we don't take it.
We don't take the Sun
as well.
We got worthless tabloids.
We got the Globe and the Inquirer, Mike. We don't get the Sun. We're anthrax free.
Okay, good.
We don't get the Sun, Mike.
That's good, Horsock.
And in case you hadn't heard, the tests on a second man have come back positive. State health official says environmental tests in that building have turned up traces of the bacteria, and now the FBI is investigating the anthrax situation in Florida.
I think your idea is entirely ridiculous.
And they're keeping an eye on terrorism as a possible cause. That's just one possibility, and officials say they still don't know where the anthrax came from, but a senior law enforcement official tells the Associated Press that the signs point to terrorism or some other criminal intent because it's so rare to have two people working in the same building who've inhaled anthrax bacteria. Doctors still aren't sure if the second victim has developed full-blown anthrax. The White House calls the case a source of concern.
I like when you use full-blown.
I knew you would. For a second straight day, the U.S. is dropping bombs, bread, and brochures in Afghanistan.
Yeah, the 3 days.
U.S. officials say that despite what you'll hear from the Taliban...
There you go. Now, there you go. Have a piece of bread.
And there's the organ music to say thank you. Good night.
The United States of America, thanks you.
And here's your leaflet. The bombing so far, we're told, has accomplished what it was intended to do. Officials say today's targets are much the same kind as yesterday, military installations, not civilians. And the food drop continues for the poor people of Afghanistan, who are also victims of the Taliban. The packages are labeled, "This food is a gift from the United States of America." The food comes with leaflets explaining our intentions. The idea is to win the hearts and minds of Afghanis, hoping they'll turn on the Taliban.
Is it written in that weird Afghanistan language?
We've written it so they can read it, and we put a little red, white, and blue American flag on the package.
Hey, way to go. I like that.
Now, at the UN, meanwhile, the U.S. has notified the Security Council it intends to drop bombs in countries other than Afghanistan. So get ready for that.
Good, let's get Saddam.
He may be next. We'll see.
Good.
They have some things they need to take care of first, but he's high on the list. One of the B-52s flying into Afghanistan yesterday had these words painted on its nose cone, NYPD, we remember. Sorry, out of habit. The plane made it back okay.
What did you say, NYPD Blue?
Started to say NYPD Blue.
Picture Dennis Franz on the nose cone.
There you go.
Hey, you want to pinch a loaf?
NYPD, we remember. The plane made it back okay. Quoting the pilot, my crews didn't encounter any threat we weren't prepared to deal with. It was just as we have trained. It all came together perfectly like a finely oiled machine. Good to hear.
And you know, with all this going on, I know we touched on it briefly in the opening today about the fact that the Weasels, they canceled the Emmys. Who really cares about the Emmys? About a bunch of TV actors and directors just, giving each other hand relief. But the whole point is that we're supposed to go back to life as normal.
Right.
All the teams played yesterday. There were games yesterday. For God's sakes, the Columbus Day Parade in New York today happened. It just pisses me off, the stupid actors.
I don't know of any specific threat, but they say they did it for security reasons. So,
please.
Who knows?
I got news for you. Well, I don't want to say it.
But I also heard that Ellen DeGeneres cried during rehearsal, so I don't know if she was up
Maybe
to the task
that's
or
why
not.
they canceled.
Well, one of many factors.
We could blow up all the actors in Hollywood, and frankly, it'd be no great loss. No great loss. I mean, who doesn't? How tough is that?
That'll look bad in print, Don.
How tough is that?
When they print that in Variety tomorrow.
Yeah, put that in Variety, please. God damn it. Trust me, Patricia Heaton could get blown up. No one's going to care.
Yeah, that's right. Leah Remini.
That show would be better if Raymond was a widower anyway.
Hey, where'd she go?
Yeah.
Hey, she's gone, Robert. Robert, my wife is gone. Deborah's gone. Where is she? Gone. Where'd she go? Don't know.
Don't know.
She's gone, Raymond.
81% of us think there'll be some kind of retaliation.
Patricia Heaton.
Yeah.
Is that the word?
That's right. That's right.
Did I have the name right?
Yes.
Okay, right. Yeah,
exactly.
She's the one that hates us.
Deborah's gone. I buried her in the backyard, Raymond. She's gone. She will not bother you again.
Yeah. Patricia Heaton was killed at the Emmy Awards.
She's gone.
81% of us think there'll be some kind of retaliation for the airstrikes we launched yesterday from around Afghanistan. U.S. government officials certainly expect it, which is why they've stepped up security so much on U.S. soil today. The FBI's on full alert. It's requested that all other law enforcement agencies tweak it up as well. The Bureau's even paused its investigation into the September 11th attacks to focus instead on preventing more such trouble. The FAA got an unprecedented heads up before the attack. So did New York Mayor Rudy Giuliani, who, by the way, was part of the Columbus Day Parade, which went off today without a hitch.
Of course. You hear that, Emmy Awards?
Life goes on. The Coast Guard's all over our ports, power plants, and water plants getting extra security. The fighter jets still combing the skies over D.C., New York, and about a dozen other cities. Terrorism is bad.
Right.
So,
thanks, Buzz.
Well, let's start with the basics. So, a war on terrorism.
I thought you were just making an editorial statement.
No, I think it's something. Well, it seems like something almost everybody could agree on. So
that's one of Buzz's out on a limb commentaries.
So again,
terrorism is bad.
The next limb I'll climb out on it would be to say that a war on terrorism would seem like a good thing.
You're damn right.
Not to the people gathered in Times Square and New York's Union Square last night. They chanted, "Hey, hey, ho, ho, Bush's war has got to go," as they banged on drums and cowbells. But yesterday's opening round of bombing has the backing of over 90% of Americans. Lawmakers on both sides of the aisle have endorsed the action as well.
Anybody not for this? I say we strap them to the next set of bombs that we send over there.
Hey, but that's the American way. We get to protest in this country.
Right to dissent.
Oh, come on, though. How could you protest this? Christ, they killed, 6,000 of our people.
That's right. It's the fact is that this is a free country.
How can you be against? Well,
I don't know.
This should be like an 80% off country. Then it shouldn't be totally free. It should be.
There you go. Well, we know what your vision is.
80% off.
There we go. Okay, Joseph Stalin.
Hey, excuse me. Mike, strictly from the America point of view.
I understand. America one day, and then there's your Goebbels right over there.
We're all equal, just some are more equal than others.
I mean, really,
there's Rob's philosophy.
How can you not be for this effort against these bastards?
I don't know.
You don't like it? Go move over there.
Right.
Get the hell out of my country if you don't like it. Oh, that pisses me off. And I was also pissed off, Mike, about one thing during the bombing yesterday.
I am aware of that fact.
And we're going to find out now. If anybody knows what upset me yesterday during the first wave of bombing, here's a call 100. Hello, Don and Mike show.
Don and Mike.
Who is this?
This is Sharon.
Who is this?
Are you there? Are you there? Are you there?
Yeah, hi. Who's this, honey? What's your name?
This is Sharon.
Sharon, where are you from?
Sharon, is that a cell phone or a cordless phone?
It's a cell phone. I'm sorry.
God, it's horrible.
All right, stay in one spot, Sharon. You're calling 100.
Stop jumping around.
Don't shout.
Okay.
Caller number 100. Want to give you a free vacation to Iceland, if you can tell me. I announced this 4 hours ago. Why was I upset about the first wave of bombing of Afghanistan?
Because you did it right before the Sunday football kickoff.
There it is. Interfere with kickoff.
Now shout.
That's right. Sharon?
Oh, my God, I love you guys. You rock.
Sharon, here you go. Congratulations. You have won a vacation for two to Iceland.
Yes.
Your trip includes a round-trip airfare on Iceland Air. Where do you live?
I'm on the Eastern Shore of Maryland.
Well, then you will be flying from BWI Airport.
Yes, me.
2 nights hotel accommodations. Go to IcelandAir.com for more information. Iceland Air, the coolest airline crossing the Atlantic. Sharon, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. And we have one of these vacations to give away every day this week on the show.
Right.
Wow. Tomorrow will be a little more intricate than today. Because today we've been all over the place. Not much time to do anything today.
Congratulations.
Thank you, Sharon. Sharon, well, all right. She's gone. There she is. There's Sharon.
She's off to Iceland.
She just couldn't stop moving.
No, she couldn't. We got to do a break?
Yes.
Okay, and then more with the Grim Reaper right after this.
This is the Don and Mike Show. The critics love Snatch. Working for ye. The Don and Mike Show.
Oh, hold on, I got to do the touch tones again, Buzz. You got all right. Plenty of time for your news and comments, but we do want to call 100 at the show at 877-365-3636. You can call us at 202-432-1067. Oh, 100 right now. Oh, and I
love your way.
wanted to make this announcement all day. You noticed when we came on today that I got a sore throat.
Yes.
And I know that a lot of you think that I'm just fighting a cold.
Mm-hmm.
But actually, I want to announce now, I'm deaf.
Very good. Thank you for your honesty and your service to our country.
That ain't right, Jimbo.
Wow.
I'm deaf.
Thank you for being so honest. Have we gotten a confirmation on that yet?
On Rush Limbaugh being deaf?
Yeah.
No, I don't.
We've only got about 1,000 people calling saying that he said it.
That's all right.
Hi, Don.
Hi, Don and Mike.
No.
Thank you, ding-dongs.
Thank you, Rush.
Thank you, ding-dongs.
No. My wife made me this tie.
Very nice.
What's wrong with Bill Clinton?
Dun.
DIB. Deafness in broadcasting.
Bingo.
New York's mayor has asked tourists to stay away from Ground Zero, but the tourists are going anyway. And today's New York Post says, as far as the recovery workers are concerned, the tourists are welcome. They've been beautiful, says a man who's worked 12-hour days for the past 3 weeks. No one's gawking. Look at them. They have tears in their eyes. A cop station nearby says the visitors have, and I quote, completely behaved themselves. I like them here. They're cheering us on, and it feels good.
All right.
One visitor was an Army man who said he needed to visit the site before reporting for duty. Quoting him, I had to see what I'll be fighting for. And quoting one visitor, don't worry. We won't stay long.
Well, that's all right. Then, I know I was one of the people squawking about that when they were first doing that. But if that's the way the guys that are down there feel, and those guys have been going through hell, so why not?
Yeah. There'll be no extra term for New York Mayor Rudy Giuliani.
Oh, look at baby Julia.
Oh, look at that.
Look at the baby.
Robin Carey's baby Julia.
Hello. Hi, little girl. Hello.
Hi, baby.
She's a happy baby.
Hello.
She is. Hello.
Hello.
Do you say hello? Do you say hi?
No.
Yes.
Hi, Julia. Hi, Julia. How you doing?
Do you recognize Daddy without his hood on?
Hello.
Oh, look at Rob. Really, for being a hideous-looking man.
How'd it happen?
Look at that beautiful baby.
I must remember someday to thank the father.
Hi, Julia. What you doing, sweetie?
Here's the microphone.
Does she speaking at all yet, Rob?
A little bit, but she's a little overwhelmed, I think.
Sure.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Now look what you've done, Mike.
She knows she had to make some noise. It's okay.
There's Daddy.
It's okay.
There's Daddy. Yes, sirree. Two of my own. That's the charm.
She didn't like you much.
I was trying. I thought I had her there, and it was okay. And then a little tear.
I just wanted to make sure you guys saw her before she got spirited away.
Hello, Julia.
Say hi. Say hi to everybody.
Hello.
No?
Let me grab her for a second. Just throw her over the console, Rob. No. Bring her over here. Hey, sweetie. Hi. Remember me? Hello. Always a big girl. What you doing, huh? Yes.
You speak well. Oh, nobody but Daddy. Oh, look at that face.
Oh, no.
Oh, dear.
Julia. Oh, baby.
Daniel Snyder's return.
Oh, baby.
Oh, dear.
Here you go. All right, here he is.
Rob, you can have him back now, Rob. You can have her back now.
There. Oh, it's okay. Yeah. Oh, poor thing. It's okay.
Wasn't this a good idea?
How old is she?
I don't know. No, it should be 10 months on the 8th.
All right, give her back to her mother.
Yeah.
Bye-bye. You and I, veteran parents.
I only wanted to hold her because I was in a competition with you. Like, I wanted to hold her and go, look how happy she is.
Does that make me cruel that I was glad when she cried?
She must be sleepy.
But she cried more than she did with me. I gave her up a lot quicker, though.
Don pinched her harder.
Oh, stop.
She's afraid of deaf people.
It's your own kid. What? God, I'm going to throw something. Stop it.
Rob, I just want to say one thing.
What?
That is a cute baby. I'm deaf. No.
Take it to those. You know, I wasn't gonna.
Come on, it's fun.
It's contagious.
How can you not?
I did.
I know you did.
Take it to those.
D-I-B.
You know what you need is a lovely hand-painted necktie.
Here we go.
Tie it around your neck to look through the nine.
Take it to those.
That's symbol.
Take it to those.
Left kissy.
It's mine after Donnie Donovan. Hi, Donnie. Hi, Buzz.
Very sad. Hi, Don and Mike.
Very sad.
Yes.
Very sad.
A broadcasting tragedy.
Very sad.
In sports, it wasn't so long ago that the NBA's Washington Wizards couldn't get a game on TV. That's about to change. The Wizards' home opener November 3rd against the Sixers will be televised on NBC, along with the Wizards' home game December 1st against Orlando. NBC wasn't planning on starting its basketball coverage until Christmas, but the return of Michael Jordan to the court has changed all that.
This is a sports town right now.
M-Day.
The Wizards open their season October 30th in New York against the Knicks. That game will likely air on Turner Sports. And finally,
M-Day.
It was nice for the Johns when city officials in Cologne, Germany set up drive-in whorehouses.
Hi.
But the officials didn't do it to be nice. They did it to move the hookers away from the city's landmark cathedral, which is
some hand relief
where they had been.
Hi, I'm Dieter. And these are my girls, Inga.
And Eva.
And Eva.
And Frau Bura.
They also set up the drive-in brothel so the police can control the new red light district in a way they never could with the old one. Guys drive up in their cars, look over the girls, and make their choice between 2 p.m. and 2 a.m. Prostitution is legal in Germany, so the cops on duty at the drive-up are just there for everyone's safety.
2 a.m.
Health officials are also on hand to provide medical attention to those who might catch something.
Dry hand relief.
I'm Buzz Burbank on the Don and Mike Show. That's it.
Yeah. We'll see you tomorrow with a new episode. Don and Mike Gutterballs, our bowling team, take on the Queen.
Aggravation.
Woodhaven Lanes in Queens. See you there Wednesday night, 7:30. Tomorrow up at WNEW in New York, the return of the 4-Hour Club will give away another trip to Iceland. Our trip to New York, sponsored by Amtrak 1-800-USA Rail. Our thanks to Mike O'Malley, whose show Yes Dear on tonight on CBS.
Very funny show.
Hello there, Don and Mike Show.
I am Cola 100.
Good. And what's your name?
Bill.
Bill, where are you from?
From Crofton, Maryland.
Bill, you won the Corona Prize pack. We do love Corona beer. Ice cold, Corona Extra, Corona Light. Relax, enjoy a Corona. Plus, you won the What? Of the Married Man Frank Tag. Mind of the Married Man. New comedy series on HBO. Watch the first 3 episodes back-to-back. Thursday night at 9 on HBO. Awesome. That's 8 Central. Thank you for listening, my friend.
Thank you.
All right, also tomorrow, the Van Patten Gorshin tapes. Can't wait. Oh, and we got a great tape of Larry King talking to his daughter.
Oh, wonderful.
That we'll have on tomorrow's episode, too, up from New York. Thank you. Have a great night, everybody. See you tomorrow, Buzz.
Thank you, Don. See ya.
See you. Thank you. Good night, Mike.
Good night, Don.
Oh, I'd like to call your stations in Seattle and Las Vegas, get them to run the whole goddamn show.
Yeah.
Okay? And thank you very hard. Rob!
Yes!
Doting father, throw that hat in the air, just like Sydney. Tyler Moore.
You might just make it after all.
Buster the Light. Bummer. Bummer every summer.
It's a bummer.
That ain't the bumper.
See you tomorrow.
Oh, die.
Bye-bye.
Till we meet again, this is Sammy Davis Jr. saying, be kind, be nice, and I hope the next performer has the pleasure of having as nice an audience as you've been tonight. And let me leave you swinging.